have without it being filled, the weaker that the gap becomes. So the more likely it is that they are going to pull it back to then try and fill that one that they had just created. Like the first gap, if there's no gap created that week, like it's like it could go either way. The next one that they created, which they did one on Tuesday, did not get filled. Like that one was sort of kind of strong. Okay, great. They liquidation squeezed it. They gapped it up again for a third time in a row on a Wednesday like this. You need to be thinking in your brain, 3 gap ups in a row? What's the likelihood that people that go, man, the market's been green for the last 2 days, let me buy again? What's the likelihood that those people get hurt today? That's what you need to be thinking in your brain now. Okay? So full port and calls with the strike price of the gap on this open, which means if it comes back to the open, your account gets blown, is not the smart thing to do today. And damn sure not on Thursday. Okay? Because the gap for Thursday, you get the point. Okay? So please understand that. We're gapping up again. I need to put an alert over here. Crossing down. Message. Guys, trust me when I tell you, this gap up is weak. We're gapping up 0.5% now, but they're going to be more inclined. Now, am I saying that we're going to dump 3% to fill a gap, to fill both? No, that's not what I'm saying. But we're going to be inclined to hunt sell side on a third gap up in a row. Lastly, another thing that we all need to keep in mind here. Another thing that we all need to keep in mind here is this. What was it? It was the gap up and it was something else that I was thinking about. Oh, yes. We have PMI releasing at 9:45 a.m. today. They're staggering the news releases into an all-time high. And we have ISM releasing at 10 o'clock. They could do anything in your wildest imagination today. Like, there is so much of a clusterfuck going on right now. We have a gap up into a fresh high, so you don't know how much higher it's going to go. You don't know when the top's going to be the top. We have data releasing at 9:45. All right. And we have the leaking of a memorandum of understanding from last night. So do with that what you will. But I'm just letting you know what's on the table right now coming about in 40 seconds. So what I think is not what I think is best. Because I can only tell you what I'm going to do with my money that I put on the line. I am going to sit here and I am going to wait until this 950 macro closes or until I get some indication that they're getting ready to go lower. I need to have them formulate something out of this all-time high. Like whether they make a climax and do something like this and make me, and I mean like at least tease me and make me think you're going to go lower for me to short this. For me to long this, they're going to have to do like a double top and pull it back and curl it up and touch one of them clusters, something. Like something. I can't do anything with this here. This is the highest the market has ever been in the history of the market. I can't do anything with this other than just maybe buy it and pray to God it just goes higher and liquidation squeeze. All right. I am going to wait. Okay. You can do whatever you want to do. You need to have this alert on your chart at 3092. Okay, you need to have that on your chart. I think that's the level that I sent out from inside this damn Discord on this pre-market trading plan that we need to have been alerted. Oh, sorry, 3094. 3094. Excuse me. 3094, that high right there. You need to send an alert at 3094 because that's where they're trying to target, ultimately speaking. You need to set a gap fill alert because this is our third gap up in a row. All-time highs come in clusters. They're not going to make a fresh all-time high on the day for the first time in a while and then just dump. They're not going to do that. New all-time high come in cluster, like one after the other, after the other, after the other, multiple days in a row. So stop trying to short this or buy the put. If you see a fresh all-time high was made that day, any pullback that you see, you need to buy a call. For like the next day or two out, you will be green. I swear to God, you will be green. I promise you. That strategy wins 98% of the time. Just wait for a pullback on that day, like somewhat of a remote pullback, and then long it or buy a call expiring 3 or 4 days out, and you will make at least 10 to 15% base hit. Will you get rich and make 500%? I don't know. But I can assure you that the market will go higher. They come in clusters. That's something that you need to remember if you are on the options chain. You need to be using all-time high to your advantage, I would say. Look at that piece of a shit of SpaceX. I got out of that. I'm going to buy more later. After they go to like $95. Piece of shit. I still think it's a piece of shit. And I'm not holding nothing for real. I got out of that for a base hit of like 15%. To almost 20% for me. I got out of that. I trimmed that position yesterday. I sent out the alert inside the Discord. I still think they're going to go back to all-time high in the next year. I just think that they're just goofing around. They're goofing around, and the sentiment is real low because a lot of people like Elon, but there's just some weird sentiment going about, oh, man, let's focus in. Let me lock in. What the hell am I talking about? Let's focus up. Going on a rant. I sent out that alert inside the Discord. Excuse me. Can't even see the screen. Get this thing going. Let's focus up and lock in. There's money to be made. But more importantly, there's statistics to be collected through risk management. The money comes after. The money come after. Money is the byproduct of making good decisions. That's all it is. That's all that we're trying to do. We're just trying to make numerous good decisions. That's it. That's literally our whole job. That's all that we're trying to do here in this world. Good decisions. We get paid to make good decisions. That's it. I'm gonna turn on my newswire. My dad sent me a post from 3 or 4 days ago about the Iran rejecting the Trump news. My dad sent me the post that says, breaking, Iran rejects Trump's new claim. Iran agreed to end its nuclear program. It's fabricated as a complete lie. The Hormuz letter posted that like 3 or 4 days ago. He sent it to me. I'm aware of this stuff minute by minute. Shit, the market at the all-time high. They don't give a damn about that. Guys, listen, look. Remember what I told you about this sell side. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you now. Don't be fooled now. Don't be fooled now. Holy shit, look at that climax. Shit, look at that God body dump. Do not be married to longs in this environment today. There's a magnet lower. Please understand that. The magnet lower is far stronger than it was a few days ago. Or yesterday and 2 days ago and damn sure than yesterday. It is far and I'm sorry, yeah. Yesterday and then damn sure 2 days ago. It is far stronger
I
now.
was in that red candle. I got out about halfway. I should have held it.
Yeah. Let me run a test limit order here.
Money's money.
Yes, sir. Money is the money. Please understand. These candles are huge. Best to try and take some base hits or something. Be on alert. This is serious.
Yeah, lower side.
Every red candle becomes green. Like they dump it and the market maker immediately hedges and stops the red candle in a dime. If you are going to short something, it is best that you wait for them to dump and then bounce and turn green. And then, like, if you have any inclination that they're getting ready to short, that was one of the mistakes I made yesterday. Like, you see how they stopped this dump on the dime and they started bouncing it again? So, like, if you think they're getting ready to go lower, then now you press the button right now as it's going higher because you think they're getting ready to reverse. But I'm not going to do no shit like that. I'm not going to do no shit like that when this data releases in 7 minutes.
No way.
No way, no how. That's impossible. I will not do no shit like that. I make 34K in just 1 week. TP stop loss link in bio. I'm not going
the reversal of a casual 400 dump candle. That's crazy.
Candle reversal. The market maker, guys. Guys. For all of the newbie traders and for anyone that's through the Discord, guys, this is why I pay attention to the HVL levels. We are in deep positive HVL. We are in deep positive gamma. The market maker is hedging itself. So when you get a red dump, it stops on a dime and then they reverse it, and because then they meet it with a buy order of similar size. That's why volatility shrinks. Like for every like massive move, it gets immediately covered back up. Like guys, let's just look at the last 10 occurrences. Let's look at the last 10 occurrences with any sharp movement. Just look. And you tell me if this is not resembling something that's hedging. Look, they dumped it here. And then they immediately shot it up here. They dumped this here and they immediately shot it up here. They dumped this here and they immediately shot it up here. They dumped this here and they immediately shot it up here. They dumped this here and they immediately shot it up here. Like, guys, every single sharp move lower, they shoot it up. Look at that. Look. This is hedging. This is why it's so hard to figure out in a trade deep positive gamma. The market is completely different. But like until someone points it out to you and shows you on a daily basis and then you see it, you will not believe it. Look at that. Look. They completely reversed the sharp move just now. That's what I said. It's hedging itself. Buy orders are being met with sell orders and sellers are being met with buy orders. But the market is gravitationally going higher over the course of time. Be on alert. Look at them give up that whole. What the hell's going on SpaceX? My newswire says SpaceX bouncing. He said they are bouncing. Watch out for the SpaceX. I'm not going anywhere right now with that SpaceX. My newswire just hit this. It says Strait of Hormuz draft deal awaits final approval. This just hit the wire 60 seconds ago. Regional officials told AP that Iranian and Omani negotiators have finalized a draft agreement on the Strait of Hormuz, pending approval from Iran's supreme leader. The proposed deal is a temporary measure to ease U.S.-Iran shipping tensions and could pave the way for renewed negotiations on Tehran's nuclear program after a previous agreement collapsed. That hit the wire 60 seconds ago. Be on alert. I'm just telling you what hit the wire. That's what that flash candle was.
Owning the Straits of Hormuz.
They dumped it with a 29-point volume balance on SPX. 1K on funding less than 10 minutes, and I can get a payout today. Good job, Trey. Oh, so you secured it? If you secured the payout, you're done. Did you secure the payout, Trey? You're done. There's no more trading for you, sir. I apologize that your day ends with us at 9:42. We need to work on the discipline aspect. You're done. If that's the case, you're done for the day. You're done. You're done. Nose, nostril kind of dry. I know, on days like this, I want to keep trading because it'd be so early. Yeah, but that's a temptation. They want to come up there and pop that high. They want to come up there and pop that high. They want to go up there and pop that high, boy. This is bullish. I don't think they're trying to go lower. I think they want to go higher. Friday is going to be a movie. No trading on Friday. Today and tomorrow, your last day to trade. There's no trading allowed on Friday unless you on a $20, $19 valuation account. Look at the size of these candles in deep positive gamma. We have a data releasing in 40 seconds. I'm sorry, in 38 seconds. It's best we wait. Watch out. They could flash this higher and then pop that high on this data release. The big one is at 10 o'clock. The big one is at 10 o'clock. Please listen to what I just told you. Look at that SPY. My God. Wow. Lord have mercy. May He help us. Data just released. Watch out. Data just released. Watch out. They're pulling it back. The biggest one releases at 10 o'clock. Don't believe nothing. This is seek and destroy on the. This is seek and destroy on the ES. This is seek and destroy. This is seek and destroy. Up, down, and every candle can blow up your account if you're in normal size. This is seek and destroy. Best not to trade this. Watch out. They're trying to come up there and pop that damn high. I don't believe nothing that they got going on. I think they still want to go higher. Let me see what this data release says. I think they still want to go higher, bro. I think these people are just goofing around. This NQ is bullish off this damn chain, and ES is just pulling it back and going sideways. They're goofing around now. If you short this, you about to F around to find out, I think. I would not short this. Global services came in line almost. 54.6. Forecast was 53.6. Composite PMI came in at 54.5. Estimate was 53.6. Slight beat. ADP in non-farm employment change came in at 8:15 this morning. Came in at 44K. Estimate was for 68K. Guys, listen. They're back to the notion now that negative news is good news whenever it comes to data releases. Guys, I've been paying attention to this trend coming about over like the last week. Ever since FOMC meeting minutes, where they were debating about raising rates, every single negative or inline data news is going to be interpreted as bullish. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. They don't care if it's bullish, guys. They don't care, guys. No data release is bullish or bearish, but it's going to be interpreted as positive, and it's going to be used as fuel to then go higher. Please listen to what I'm trying to tell you. The reason why, guys, I'm not going to say something without explanation. The reason why that is the case is because the Fed was thinking about hiking rates again. They're not going to hike rates if the normal working class poor people don't have jobs. They're not going to do that. Please listen to what I told you. I'm not dissing 99.9% of humans. There's nothing wrong with having a job, but you don't have 100 million or 300 million and a real estate portfolio with $500 million is just sitting there and goofing around. So you're one of us, even me, and I'm a nobody. I'm being dead serious. Now I don't have a W-2, but still though, like I day trade for a living, but still though, I'm talking about like normal humans. Normal people. If you don't have a job, if you or your neighbor cannot work, they're not going to raise rates. They're going to cut rates. Or they're going to keep them the same. And that's bullish for risk assets. So the market is forward pricing all of this stuff in. That's what's going on. That's why for all of the negative data and the negative jobs report, the market keeps squeezing into new highs. Okay? So the jobs report came in weak today at 8:15 a.m. and is going higher. Let me look at the release. That's why the initial candle, it dumped at 8:15, it turned red, and then they went higher and they squeezed it higher here. Look at this market. Look at these candles. They keep on trying to tease this high here. God knows what they're trying to do. Yeah, I think that's a smart idea. Good advice, Cole. Maybe tell them to invest like, $25 or so, $30 into an account and craft this new edge on that new account with purpose. I think that's a great idea instead of just goofing around.
I caught that red candle.
That's one hell of a candle you caught there.
$900.
I think you should be done that. If you was copy trading, I think you should be done.
Yes, sir, I was copy trading.
Okay, good. You're done then. then you should either be passing those accounts because you don't have 3 of those days in a row. So you should either damn near be passing those accounts or at a payout. One of the two.
Just sitting on the side.
Okay. Yes, sir. Be on alert. I think this is bullish. I think they were lying to us. Right to stop loss. Right to stop loss. Yeah, this is seek and destroy. This is not something to goof around with. This is on ES. They actually broke the trend here, but on ES, up until 3 minutes ago, it was full blown seek and destroy. Guys, NQ is hanging in here because NQ wants a reason to come up here and pop this high. Guys, this right here is what NQ was scheming on. NQ wants to pop this high here. That's why NQ's not dumping as of yet. Am I going to operate on the notion that they have to go there today, like within like the next 10 minutes? No. But I'm telling you that this is the reason why they're hanging this around, why they're hanging this market around here. And they're pulling the ES back slowly so that if ES even remotely decides to pop this HOD again on this data release, then NQ is going to pop this high that I was telling you about. This is a game of chess that these people are playing. Please understand what I just told you. The next data release is in 7 minutes. We need to watch and be on alert. It's going down though, so it'll be bearish now. Excuse me. I think that the ultimate direction has not been decided yet because there's a data release at 10 o'clock, and I think that the true direction has not been decided yet. I think personally, you said what?
I agree with you, buddy.
Correct. Yeah, I think personally that alert where that circle is that you see right over there is their ultimate objective as of right now. And I think that's the reason why this market is not dumped yet. So I personally think until proven otherwise, any trading strategy that ultimately over the next 15 or so minutes gets in the way of that objective, I think that if you hold throughout this, that you are going to lose. Where's all-time highs? We're already there. The ES is at the all-time, ES, SPX, Inspire at the all-time high. We're in all-time high rules. The only one that's not is NQ. But NQ is not going to go to all-time high today. That's not something that we even need to be remotely considering. But NQ is going to behave as though it is slightly because ES is going to be acting as though it's an all-time high. And if ES goes higher, then NQ is going to go higher. If ES goes lower, then NQ is going to go lower.
That wick is printed before the body.
I think these people are goofing around. And I think they want to pop that high. And I think they're trying to blow people's accounts through seek and destroy. I'm not going to participate in this. Because I tried 2 longs and it switched on me twice and stopped me out. It seemed like it was going long. That's seek and destroy. You need to not be trading this. You need to be inside here and you need to be listening to things that I'm telling you. I'm being dead serious. News at 10, correct. This is seek and destroy. When I say seek and destroy, you need to not be traded. You need to be listening to the things that I'm saying. You need to be showing up to this pre-market meeting from inside Discord at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. That's why you got stopped out. And honestly speaking, it might not even have anything to do with your trading strategy. This is full-blown seek and destroy, and you're sitting here trying to long the top of the top at all-time high when there's staggering data releases, when one drops at 9:45 and the other drops at 10 o'clock. It's best to wait until that data releases and that 950 macro closes for market stability. That's why I'm sitting here doing
Market
nothing.
cools down a little bit.
Absolutely. You need to wait for it, like Phantom just said, you need to wait for this market to cool down a little bit. You sitting here trying to long trades or trying to anticipate. Your job is not to predict. You got cooked just now because you're trying to predict. This is tough love. It's not even tough love. This is just straightforward talking. Just straightforward the truth. Most other lie on like almost every other live stream is going to lie to you, and they're going to tell you something to try and get you to sign up. I don't want you to sign up. I want you to be profitable, and I want you to not continuously make mistakes that are going to hinder your development. And I want you to be one of the best traders out here. And so, in order for you to get to that point, someone needs to tell you the truth, and you need not be trading this. You need to be sitting here waiting and exercising patience. And then once this market stabilizes or gives some form of direction, then with multiple levels of confirmation, then you take that. So if anything that I said makes anyone go, gotta hear that? Man, he's shitting on the brother when he down. Then we got a long way to go. Because you can't lie to yourself with this market. This market doesn't care. It's only going to reward. Are you doing the right things? Are you willing to listen? Are you willing to look at that person in the mirror and say, man, I should not have been doing that? But most people can't understand that they shouldn't have been doing that because they don't know what they're doing. But are you willing to listen to someone that tells you, hey, you should not have been doing that? You're trying to navigate a landmine field and you don't know where the landmines are. I know where most of the landmines are, and I'll tell you which ones to avoid. Are you willing to listen, or are you going to step on all of them and blow your leg off in the process? Most people, ultimately and sadly speaking, they choose to blow their leg off because other people tell them that that's what they should be doing. But the people that's telling them that they should blow their legs off don't have any legs. And for some strange reason, most people still listen to the people that don't have any legs left. I want to listen to the person who I just saw walk across that landmine field and they have both of their legs and their arms and their extremities. I'm not listening to somebody who says, nah, bro, you don't need no cartographer navigating this landmine field. Just walk across. And I look at you and you have no legs and no arms. I'm going to be like, what? Are you crazy? That's what people get most of their trading advice from. This is serious. I think they're getting ready to come here to the zone. That's why I'm not shorting this. But they stopped you out and they get ready to come here to the zone. I think this is bullish and not bearish. I think these people about to squeeze this goddamn market and go higher. If this data was not releasing in 60 seconds, so help me God, I would long this right now. I want to press this long button right now because I can see them breaking this out. But I also know that in 40 seconds, they're going to flash this up or down, more than likely higher. It's best I be on alert. It's just big consolidation. Big consolidation with very aggressive candles up or down that stops people out. That's called seek and destroy. This is seek and destroy price action. They're seeking to destroy with no reasonable price action. We are in the same candle as when we opened up at 9:30, but minus everybody's accounts and their stop losses and their daily loss limit. We are in the same candle as we opened up at 9:30, and they're still getting ready to come into the zone that I was telling you about. That data just dropped. You see that flash down? You see that shit?
See that flash candle?
You see that flash candle? That right there is exactly why I didn't buy. See what I'm saying? You see how they flashed it down first? You see that? That right there is exactly what I'm talking about.
Sure, if it happened too fast.
That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. It's news, correct. The ISM data just released. This is the largest data release of the day. This can shift the entire dynamic of the market. It's best to wait. Let me check this out. Let me see what it says. Look at them dump it. That right there is exactly why I waited and I didn't press that damn button. I didn't give a damn what they showing me. That data was releasing at 10 o'clock. They could do anything. We need to be more concerned about knowing what not to do is far more important than knowing what to do. Knowing what to do is the law initiative to try and target this high. Knowing what not to do is going, God damn, they're releasing data at 9:45. We're fresh up here at the all-time high. Price discovery. The market's never been in this exact same spot. They're probably trying to manufacture price. I really don't know if they're getting ready to go up or down. But you know what? Maybe I should wait.
Yeah.
Probably taking a trade right now probably ain't the best thing. Maybe I should choose easier fish to fry. That's knowing what not to do. So I can keep my money in my account. That's knowing what not to do.
Yeah, going up and down like that is not structure.
ISM came in at 54.1. Forecast was for 54.5. Unemployment came in at 47.4. Previous was for 51.2. Bearish, not bearish. Negative data. But God knows what they would do. Negative data has been good as of late. Be on alert. I'm going to wait until at least 9 minutes from now, 10:10, until the 9:50 macro closes, until a volatility dies down from this macro. These candles are huge. In deep gamma, they're huge, and they're eating because the candles are huge. Let me put it like this: we're in deep gamma. So the market maker is hedging itself. We're in deep positive gamma, so the market maker is hedging itself. But the candles are huge. So when we get a huge dump candle, it stops on a dime and it gets eaten up immediately right after. So the price action is very confusing. It's confusing you because you don't know when they're getting ready to go higher or lower, or if they're getting ready to continue. I don't like trading deep positive gamma. I like trading deep negative gamma far better. It delivers better. And trading all-time high is dangerous because you don't know if the top is the top. Like right here, right now, this could very well just be the HOD of the day. So like if you long this right now, shit, we could just go dump lower and come over here and fill this goddamn gap from today. I'm being dead serious. Right here. Like you don't know that. So like you could long this going, pull back long here, and then they dump this and blow your account. Or you could short this, and then why would you short a fresh new all-time high? Because look what happened to every single person in the past that decided to short a fresh new all-time high in like the last 4 days. Look. So you have no idea. That's why trading all-time high is so hard, because it erodes your confidence. And you don't know for sure, like, well, no one knows for sure anything. So let's get that understood. But you won't even have a hint. Like it's like a shit, they could do anything. So like you just praying almost damn near. No one knows what they're getting ready to do. So like they need to give you a hint, and then you need to take your chances with what they're showing you in your face. You get paid to react, not to predict. I'm not going to predict no shit like this. Not with them hedging this market like this, and they dump this like this, and they immediately God body it up like this again. There is no follow through in either direction. We are within the same 1 minute candles we opened up over here on this left hand side of your screen right over here. We have done nothing in 34 minutes. We've gone nowhere but blow up people's accounts. It's best that we wait. Look, we're in the same 1 minute candles when we opened up at. We have gone nowhere. They have gone nowhere. Be on alert.
They chewed up a lot of people's accounts. So.
Yes, correct. They've accomplished a lot so far today. They've accomplished a lot with nothing. Be on alert. Well, my 10 a.m. strat is not going to play today, Ivan said. But by the way, what do you mean by data release at 10 a.m.? You did not be trading. You need to be with a mentor. If what I just said confused you, if something that simple confused you, you need to be inside of a group that knows the answer to that. The data releases are relevant, but you need to know that. You need to know, like, hey, like the entire dynamic of the market is going to change at 10 a.m. Someone needs to look at this. Look, if you were in a long over here because you thought they was going to take out this high, and you're just sitting over here just randomly trading without no one that knows what the hell that they're doing, Dude, they dumped the market 500 ticks on your head top in 75 seconds. And like, you literally would have no idea. Like, you'd be like, hold on, wait, what? Why did we just dump like that? What happened?
Liquidity run.
But you wouldn't know that ISM was releasing at 10 o'clock. You need to get with people that know these things. And you need to be figuring out what they're doing that's making them millions of dollars. And you need to be avoiding the things that's making them millions of dollars and not do the opposite. That was how I turned profitable. I'm being dead serious. I followed a millionaire trader, and not copied his trading, but the things that was making him millions, I stopped doing the opposite, and then I coincidentally just figured out my own strategy. So when I say dare to release it at 10 o'clock, you need to go, oh shoot. I'm not saying this was you, but some people go, oh shoot, let me not long this. I'll wait. And now the coast is clear. Not yet, because they're still going sideways. They have gone nowhere still. We have not determined any direction here. So if you long this, you're just guessing that we go higher. For whatever reason, I don't know. If you long this right now, there is no target in mind other than this high over here on this NQ. SPY and SPX is in price discovery mode. If you short this right now, you're shorting a fresh all-time high, and we keep on making fresh all-time highs, and every dip is being bought. And if you long this right now, you have no profit target in mind, and there's a gap fill over here below, dangling below your head. This market is trying to decide which direction it wants to go towards. It wants to decide if we want to come over here and fill this third gap up in a row that's far stronger than that's stronger than the one from yesterday and damn sure than the one from 2 days ago that we have not filled, or it's trying to figure out if NQ just wants to fully come over here and pop this high and fully eviscerate everybody, and then they go lower. So it is trying to decide right now. When the market's trying to decide what to do, I don't decide what to do. I decide where I want to put my money at when the market decides, hey, I'm going here. And I take a small piece of the pie and I run off like a fat hog. I don't try to catch the whole move. I don't try to predict the top. I don't try to predict the bottom. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. So yeah, F you to those people that go, hey, I caught the top and the bottom of every move. I knew it was going to stop here on a dime, and I bought it, and the market shot up 4% for my entry. And then I shorted the top, and the market went to hell, and the SPY went to 100. Every time. Okay. And then like you ask them to go on live stream, and miraculously, there's nothing wrong with it, but miraculously, you look and they're driving a 19, well, who cares about cars? Because I live in a multi-million dollar penthouse and I drive a fucking 2019 Hyundai Elantra that I own from my sister. My sister has my car. So again, I have the most expensive house in this goddamn building, and I drive the cheapest car for sure, confirmed in the building. But that's besides the point. The fact of the matter, but most people don't choose to do that. Listen, because I have no shame. I'll just tell the truth. At the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, listen. They're driving like a 1978 Toyota Civic. Yes, I know. I know there's no Toyota Civic. I'm being funny. With like 5 donuts on the with 5 donuts on the. Yes, I know cars don't have 5 wheels. I'm being sarcastic. But yet they can miraculously catch every top and bottom. Or you go to their home and they're living in a half-bedroom shack with bats and raccoons flying around the ceiling. But yet they catch every top and bottom. Like, I'm confused. Where's the disconnect here? I don't believe you. Like Jay-Z said, we don't believe you. You need more people. You need more people to vouch for your story, buddy. That's a lie. There's some kind of disconnect here. You're doing something wrong. Look at the SpaceX bounce, piece of shit. Whole time I never been a short. Never been a better short. Push that. Right. That was funny. That made me laugh. Do you have a mentor? Ivan says, absolutely. That's true, man. A lot of liars. 100%. The truth always, guys, if you put yourself on display, guys, that's why I put myself on display every single day. Because you'll eventually see me lose. But there's a lot of lessons in regards to how I lose. And when I do lose, you won't, guys, if I am not 100% transparent, like across the board, you won't be able to see the mistakes that I make. So you can't exercise discretion whenever it comes to possibly even remotely considering taking my same trades. If you don't know my faults, and I have faults, I do. There are mistakes that I make. And so, like, you can pick up on those and you can feel the, and you can put the pieces of the puzzle together. If someone's not transparent with you, you don't know what you're working with. You have no idea.
You're not Jesus Christ.
He's saying you're not Jesus Christ.
I thought you were the Savior.
Right. Yeah, nah, I make a lot of mistakes from time to time. Sometimes I get saved.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, those accounts were going the other day, but I restarted afresh. Yes, I've seen you lose, but the comebacks be way better. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's what it's all about, guys. It's about transparency and knowing and understanding what it takes in order to finally get there. Guys, once you get there, you are going to have setbacks, and then like having that confidence that knowing like, oh, okay, I can still get to the destination and not be perfect is everything. Like, that's everything. Like, man, you know what? Someone else is doing this. You know what? They have bad days too. Man, guys, that used to kill me all the time because I used to try to figure out the next best thing. And what I was searching for all the time when I was unprofitable, I was always trying to find a trader that never lost. I was always trying to find a strategy that never lost. Timestamp 10:13. I got to stop this rant. This macro just ended.
It doesn't exist.
And I would only follow people that only posted gains or wins. But what I needed to have been doing was I needed to have been following somebody and vetting them for multiple days on end and then seeing them trade live. But everybody to watch them trade live, well, back then there was no streaming. But to watch them trade live and then to talk to them still, like as it came about, they were charging minimum $1,000 per month, discounted to maybe $500+ per month minimum. If they were trading live almost every single day, minimum. I could not afford that. Ultimately speaking, I lied. I could afford it. I could. If I didn't have a scarcity mentality, I could have afforded that. Because the money that I was losing, not having a mentor, was like fractions of a penny of what I was actually losing on my live cash account back then. Because I wasn't trading with no prop firms. It was fractions of a penny. So I could afford it. But my scarcity mentality could not afford it. If you think that I was only losing $1,000 a month being unprofitable, boy, you got another thing coming. Guys, just stop and just think about what I just told you. If I told you right now that I could turn you profitable in 6 months, and like I'm just making this some number up because it only costs $15 a month to understand what I'm doing. And then $59 a month to be inside here, lifetime membership for $300. Guys, listen. If I told you right now that you can be one of the dozens, if not hundreds of people by now inside here that turn into making $10,000, $15,000 damn near almost a day, but for sure $15,000, $20,000 a month minimum. If I told you that, right? Like if you decide to study and take this shit seriously, do you seriously think right now that where you're personally at right now, that you've been spending more than $1,000 a month? let's just say for shits and giggles, I was charging $1,000 a month. If I told you right now that I could stop that bleeding right here, right now, most of y'all is probably spending more than $500 to $1,000 a month on this shit. That's the cost of your tuition, bro. I'm being dead serious. But my mentality, I cannot put that, like I cannot put the pieces of the puzzle together until a millionaire told me that. And I still didn't sign up for his course because I just couldn't afford it. But when he said that, it shifted my mind. That same dude I tell y'all on live stream that charges $1,500 for 3 generic classes. Because every single time he shows the price, somebody always asks him that question and goes, is it worth it? And his response every single time in his Indian voice, he goes, well, folks, how much money are you losing now? Just stop and just think, folks. You can pay a fraction of the price now or give all the money to the market maker. And every single time a person responds and goes, bro, like, I'm down like $10,000, $15,000 to this shit. And I just started trading. If you down $10,000 in the last 5 months, bro, you paid $2,000 a month for this shit. And that's conservative. If you down $1,000 over the last 2 months, which is nothing, 2 months to lose $1,000, that's nothing. You're paying $500 a month to lose, bro. And people will sit here and argue and go, well, I could watch a dude that's making millions of dollars doing this shit and learn from him and pick up on those things. Or I could keep spending $1,000 to $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month losing, and I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, I'm gonna do option 2. I'm being dead serious. They're going sideways, so that's why I'm still going on this rant. But that rant is very important because that's what changed my mentality. I don't want you to sign up for this Discord. I don't want you to do that. You could just watch for free. But I'm just telling you the truth. So let that sink in. Put 2 sticks on the bottom of it and then open up the door and let that sink walk through the door. Let it walk in. Let it walk through the door. What I just told you is undeniable. I'm an economics major and I'm trying to tell you that most people don't look at it like that. That's what's going on. So if you on that damn Top Step and you blow a funded account and you spend $650 to reset it and you freaking blow it that same day or the next day because you're trying to YOLO, goofy, you just spent $650 that month minimum in education costs. And you still didn't learn nothing because you still try to do that same strategy that caused you to blow up the account. You learned nothing. You got nothing from it. At least get something from it. I mean, what's the alternative? What to do with what the other 97% of people doing and stay unprofitable? I'm being dead serious. Guys, this is seek and destroy. They're destroying people's accounts. Look at this. Look at this. Look.
I was gonna say, like, I think it's because we're in between so many objectives. I would say, like, they didn't sweep Asia Low on either.
Look
DS
at
or
that.
NQ. There's no topic on the 1 hour on NQ.
You said there's no what on the 1 hour?
Pop wick.
Yeah.
So it's like
that's a wickless
I
candle.
feel like they want to go pop those highs.
Right. Exactly.
But they're also they literally they missed Asia on NQ by like a tick. It was weird. Like, and then they also didn't take any.
Asia what?
Yes.
Asia Low?
Asia Low. Because we've already taken out, obviously, London High. And then, I don't know. I just feel like they're either going to rally this up, pop those highs, and then dump it, or we're just going to fall now. Something. Or it's going to go sideways for the next hour or something.
This is what I personally think in my brain, psychologically speaking. Psychologically speaking, this is what my brain is telling me. We've gapped up 3 days in a row. The gap on this is what I said in the pre-market trading plan at 9 to 10 in the morning for the Discord students. You need to be showing up to this meeting so your brain can get going here, so you can be prepared for stuff like this. You need to treat this like a business to all of the new Discord students. If you guys, you need to treat this This is serious. I get passionate about this because, guys, this is serious, man. Because the people that do this shit, the students that do this, they start making money when they start taking it seriously. Like, we just had Rye just secure like a $9,000 payout yesterday. He's taking it seriously. We got students inside here, man, that are changing their lives, man. This is serious. I'm not trying to convince you of nothing. I'm trying to convince you to take this seriously, man. You need to, long story short, you need to treat this. If you're listening to this and you're not showing up to these meetings and you just sitting here goofing around, you need to treat this as a job that walked up to you and gave you the opportunity to audition for a $20 to $30 or $40,000 a month position. What would you do for that job? Would you just, if you had to be to work at 9:30, which is when the market opens, are you just going to show up at 9:30 on the dot? Or are you going to be there 15 or 20 minutes early at least? Are you going to write down inside your journal what your boss wants you to accomplish? Are you going to have a pre-market plan? Are you going to, or are you just going to show up to, or you're just going to throw on a sweatshirt and just show up to the job interview? Every day is an audition. You need to earn this job. What gives you the right to make $30,000, $40,000 a month doing this? Everybody wants to do this. They all do. What gives you the right? So you got to take this seriously. You got to be willing to read. You got to be willing to follow instructions. This is serious. Everybody want to be a millionaire trader, but don't nobody want to follow no instructions, man. And I'm not talking about one person, I'm not talking about one person at all in mind. I get passionate about this because guess what? That was me. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about myself. That was me. So I went on that rant just now because I said this in the pre-market meeting because I want you to show up to that. I want your mind to get going in the morning so you can try to avoid this stuff so we know what to avoid. So what I was getting ready to say was on a more lighter note. What I said in the meeting this morning was there's a gap up here. This magnet here is strong as shit. This is our third gap up in a row. The market is going to be more inclined to hunt sell side today to try to fill this gap today. This is not the same shit that we was on yesterday. And we have the largest data release coming of the month on Friday. I said this in a pre-market plan. They're going to probably be trying to hunt sell side today. At the absolute latest tomorrow. They're not going to keep the market elevated 11% in like 3 days heading into the largest data release. I said this last time they did this and they pulled it back. You need to not be married to longs in this environment. They're going to be inclined to try to hunt sell side today. They want to try to de-risk this market. There's too much uncertainty coming about on Friday for them to just squeeze the market 2.5% on 2.5% on Monday, 3% on Tuesday. Damn, another 1 to 2% on Wednesday, 2% on Thursday, and then if the jobs release comes on Friday, they're gonna have to squeeze another 2.5 to 3% because the most volatile release. They're not gonna do no shit like that. What makes more sense to you in your brain? For them to go higher on Monday, Tuesday, chill it out on Wednesday, and then pull it back on maybe Thursday, and then that way they can go either way, up or down on Friday. That's what makes the most sense to me. In my brain. Look at that SpaceX bounce. We don't own the market. You got to follow its rules. That is correct. Changed my life for sure, Ivan says. Thanks, Ivan. Open my Quantum Tower account using Bookmap and Bullinuts Unlimited accounts like you said. Yeah. Well, I get the unlimited funded accounts of Bullinuts. Is that what you're talking about? So you got to do eval Instant Pass with that, Ibn there. So I just do eval Instant Pass with Bullinuts. So I promise you, I am going to do it again this weekend, and I am stacking up the Bullinuts accounts. Like right now, I have about, I think like 40 funded bulling up for 40 accounts. I'm going to get another 20 this weekend. I'm gonna be up to like 60 of them because I'm gonna just have them sitting over here on the side. So if that's what you was talking about, but you got to be inside Discord to understand that Evo Instapass. But Bullinox is good though. We are also in between a lot of news, correct? Not short term, but back then when I was no streaming. Back then when there was no streaming. Damn, Uncle there. Yeah, bro. Man, Cats wasn't streaming 10, 15 years ago. Or 15 years ago. They weren't streaming 15. They weren't streaming 10 years ago. 10 years ago, in order to find trading strategies, man, you had to go on you had to go on Twitter, or you had to go on like Facebook or Reddit, and you had to search the hashtag SPX or hashtag SPY or hashtag profitable trader. And like anybody that like just posted gains, like you just like believed them back then. And so like, because we didn't know that like you could just fake or doctor results. Like we didn't know that. So like, if I just saw somebody post $1 million P&L, like I was like, holy shit, let me get this person my money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought everybody was telling the truth back then. That's what I thought. I thought that everybody was telling the truth. We need to be on alert, huh, Alan? Bang, TPT above buffer. Let me get $1. Good job. Blow the effing horn. We locked in this week. I like how my mentor is speaking. I need this every day. Lit a fire under my ass. Absolutely, Alan. Thanks. You needed to hear that. Absolutely. We need to take this seriously, man. This is a job audition. If you don't put in the work required for this job and take it seriously, you won't get the job. This market is looking to hire millionaire. This market is looking to hire people at a minimum $30,000 to $40,000 a month salary. It's begging you to take this job. I swear to God, it is begging you. It's fucking begging you. It's going, please come over here with us. Please, just come, please. But most people refuse, but not refuse. But what it is, you want to know why? Most people want the job on their terms and how they want it. And they want to do the things that a $7.25 an hour job requires with those same habits. And that's why they won't get the position. The market is saying, please, God, please come over here, bro. Come over here and change your life, bro. Bro, look, I need you. I need you this position, man. Or ma'am, I need you. Come. But most people go, I see how I can get that job, but I want to follow the habits of what other people who have never had this job are telling me to do. And I want it how I want it. I've never been in this position. I've never had the job. I've never held this title. I've never been able to hold on to this title consistently even. But you know what? I know what to do with that job. Mr. CEO, I know what to do. And the CEO says, he looks at you and he shakes his head and he goes, maybe next month you'll get a son. Come holler at me again. And then he comes knocking on your door next month and goes, hey, do you want to reconsider this position? And you go, no. How I want it. Nope. How I want it. And he looks at you and he looks at you like this and he goes like this. So I'll show you. He looks at you and he goes like this. He goes, all right, I'll see you again next month. And he picks up his briefcase and he goes, and he comes back to you and he goes, okay. Mr. Johnson, are you ready for this position? Are you ready to do the things that are required? We're going to try again this month. We're going to try again in September. September comes, here we are, sir. Are you ready? Tell me why you're qualified for this position. And you go, bro, I'm ready. I'm not ready to, bro. Blah, 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 blah. And you, bro, just because it's me. And he goes like this. He goes, try again next month. And month after month, after month, after month, after month, after month goes by, and you never get that position. And you look back and you'll probably go, man, this is a scam. They're about to come over and fill this gap. And you go, man, this is a scam. It's not a scam. And the crazy thing about it is everyone can get this position. Everyone can. Man, they want to dump this. This is bearish.
Felt it in my bones they were gonna dump this. Like I just
100% they're going to dump this. There's no way that they keep this market elevated like this. They're going to come over here and yeet this through this floor, come over and fill this damn gap. Look at that SpaceX bounce. They about to come over here and eat this and potentially fill this gap. But they're doing it in a weird way. I need to have clear confirmation that they're about to dump this so I can re-enter. They just started bleeding this out a few minutes ago. Anyone need... How long will this take for it to figure out which direction it'll go? They're doing it right now. They're trying to hunt sell side. I do not think they're trying to go hunt buy side on a serious note. They're going to be de-risking this market today and tomorrow to put themselves in a position to liquidation, squeeze it on Friday potentially. They want to be able to go either way on a major news release. On a major news release, if they've been going in one direction, typically speaking, 2 days at the latest, 1 day before, they're going to de-risk the market. If they've been going down in a straight line to an extreme, typically 2 days at the very latest, 1 day before that data release, you're going to have a liquidation squeeze. That's why I sold my SpaceX here. I sold the SpaceX at 125 yesterday from inside of Discord. You want to know why? Because they dumped it all the way into the data release. And so I bought it at 107. And then they liquidation squeezed it for 2 days and didn't give you the chance to get out the moment before the data release. So they wanted to add more risk on ahead of the release. They do this all the time. It works across almost all assets. It's a psychological play. So it is the same exact thing right now with the stock market right now that you're looking at. We liquidation squeezed it nonstop. God knows how much. God knows how many. God knows for how many days. Look, we haven't had not one red serious 4-hour candle since July 29th. Look, why would they just keep going higher before the data release on Friday? Like, why would they do that?
Also, they dumped that right into a 325 point on NQ and then literally reversed it right after. Like,
What, just now?
Like, it was on NQ, yeah. There was like a 300, which is obviously not a 300. It's like like a 30 or something.
Right.
I guess you couldn't see it anymore, but it's kind of crazy. And then it touched off of 1 minute and then just pops. But I think it's gonna go lower still.
I think they're about to go lower too. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Well, and there's a double bottom on SPY. I didn't see that. I mean, but
Where?
obviously from yesterday.
Oh, I see.
770.97. Like that's a great, like that's where my target would be on the short.
100%. 100%. Because if they fill this gap, they're going to flash us over here past 770. And then, like, they're going to come into here. And it's going to be so close to 770 that we're like, because once they touch 770, they're not just going to stop on 770. Like, they're going to come into like 769, honestly speaking. And they're going to come down in there, damn it, down into this zone. Watch. This market is gearing itself up to go lower, I believe. What's up? What's up, MF? Please. Hey, Ivan. Ivan, don't just mute somebody like that. If somebody says gold sell now, TP and SL, you know 100% they're a scammer. Just block them. You can block people. Just block them. Anybody who's a mod, just block them. But I already blocked that guy though. But for the next time, yeah, no, don't even give him a chance. So guys, sometimes life is not fair, and sometimes if you do things, you may have the best of intentions, but like if you do things, you get grouped with people, right? That do those things. Like I could have the best of intentions, but if I walk down, but if I walk down the street at night with a black ski, no, I'm sorry, but if I walk into my bank with a black ski mask on and a sack and like a straw sack, and I spray painted like a dollar sign on there, a green dollar sign on there, and I spray painted a green dollar sign on there, and I walk in there with a black ski mask and a gold grill in my mouth. What are you talking about? I'm a member of this bank. I was just coming in just to make a simple withdrawal. And I was going to put, the free lollipops that are sitting there at the counter table inside my sack. I left my backpack at home. I am going to be classified as a bank robber. So how that relates to this is if you come inside this live stream and you say gold, TP, stop loss, and bio, you could have the best of intentions, but you're going to get blocked. Maybe you shouldn't try those again. Life is just not fair. So if you came in here trying to improve your life and you say some weird shit like that, then you're just going to get blocked. I'm sorry. We need to exercise a higher form of intelligence. Excuse me. Excuse me for being prejudiced. You bigot. What are you doing, you bigot? I walked into the bank to go pick up the lollipops. That's the sack that my nana made me. And her name was dollar sign. What are you talking about, you bigot? Why'd you call the police on me and why did I get arrested? What are you talking about? And I just got to put my acne medication on. And I ran out of sunscreen. So that's why I had to wear the ski mask. What are you talking about, you bigot? Unhand me. That's why I was wearing a mask in the bank. Okay, excuse us. Excuse us for being cautionary. Unhand me now. Shorts? Man, this is dangerous, man. This is, to me, this is dangerous to be short inside this hole like this. Trading 2 billion EVAs with Quantum Tower, 500 per day should get me funded. You can make $3,000 in one day and get funded with Bullinuts. I can't tell you necessarily what to make every day. I have no idea what your strategy entails and what your risk is. If you wanted to pass the accounts instantly, what I would do personally, what I would personally do is that I would join this Discord. It's a free 30-day trial, and I would figure out the eval Instapass, do eval Instapass with me on Friday with Bullinox. That's what I would personally do. That's if you're profitable already. If you're not profitable, then I think that you should continue to exercise your strategy. They want to bleed this out and go down and go lower. I think they got business here with this gap fill here. But they're bleeding this out. So like if I short inside the hole, then they'll bounce this on my head top. So they've been slowly bleeding this out. And it's very deceptive to me because every red candle, they shoot it up or they stop it on a dime and it goes higher. So I don't know like if they're going to do this, stop it on a dime and then do this. And like I get stopped out. So like I keep on waiting for the optimal entry on their pullback and then short it. I need them to do something like this. so I can short it here to then target a low that we're just displaced from. So I'm not going to. Me personally, I'm just not going to keep shorting inside the hole like this. They can go to
They got
hell and
double
bleed us all the way
bottoms
out.
on MNQ, so they might be targeting those right now.
You say that again?
They got double bottoms on MNQ, so they might be targeting those.
There's so many targets on the downside, but
It
it's
just
like
took those out.
you can take a bounce up and it's just your account's gone. So
Are you talking about here at 796? Like right around this zone? Like relatively equal double bottoms here?
Yeah.
relative.
I like that.
That's what I was saying. Look how it barely missed it. Like it didn't fully sweep that Asia low.
Correct.
It literally missed it.
Well, the Asia low officially is here. This is the official Asia low from 6 o'clock. So like the official like is like here. But here is for sure where I see them going. Thank you for mentioning that. Seriously, all this aside, thank you for mentioning that. If they flash that, they're going to go to that 15-minute busy.
But
That-
look at these reactions you're getting out of these 15 minutes. Like regardless, there's going to be a little bit of reactions out of these zones.
Correct. And that's what's stopping me from shorting inside this hole. Because I'm waiting on them to seriously bounce this, stop it, and then continue their trek lower. I'm not going to short inside this hole, not at all-time high. You said what?
No, they're just like they're faking you out. Like they're
Correct.
really aggressive on the bounce
Yes.
up and then
Yes. And then really aggressive on the bounce up and then going lower. So it's very deceiving. Because they're not stacking success, like they're not stacking candles together. They're just a very aggressive attack, stop on a dime, flash up and make you think, okay, well, I'm gonna get at least 2 or 3 candles over here so I can short this. But then they give it all up and they go lower. It's very deceiving here.
Is NFP one of the early releases or late releases? I need to get my Bullinox account set up before that.
Yeah, early 8:30 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
My friend the future said they're releasing something called a rapid EOD. Our biggest launch ever. What's a rapid EOD? The guy from My Friend the Future said it's either going to be one of the biggest things in prop firm history, or he said it's going to be a major bust. He was like, let's find out. He said that yesterday on X. Double bottoms. Okay. End of the day on the 1-day plan. Wow.
watch them make the eval intraday. Literally just switch it.
So My Fund of Futures has a 1 day to pass. Is that what that is? That's what you're saying?
No, it's 2. It's a
Yeah.
50% eval end of day, and then the funded's like you don't even have it shows your balance at $0, which I kind of like, but you have to build up a $2,000 buffer, and then anything over the 2,000 you can request daily.
Interesting.
Yeah, but their daily is everything has to be. You have a $500 minimum request, right?
Yeah, correct.
So it's not even like really daily. Like they really kind of force you into trying to make more money daily, which I think is goofy.
Yep.
Yeah, because people are gonna reach for that daily, just like they're winning days and stuff. And if you're not disciplined, you can have
That's
3.
how I blew mine. I literally had like $450, and I needed like 5 or 50 more
This
to get
is
a payout. So I
deceptive.
was like, forced it, which was stupid, but
Yeah, you're better off just like almost looking at those as like weekly. Like try to get like 2 withdrawals
I'll be
of
right back.
$500 like a week or something like that. And or depending on how you trade, but I feel like the way I trade, I'd be looking at like trying to get 2 or 3 withdrawals like a week, not like daily almost.
the payouts do come pretty quick though, like literally like 2 hours. Or I guess no, because never mind, they make you wait a day. So there's even more rules. You have to have traded the account for the day, so you have to wait till Asia, and then I guess they send it pretty quick.
Bro, Eve, funded next has a 1 day pass, bro. Their
Yeah,
fit,
I've been
their
on those.
their 50Ks they're expensive, but they have a 1 day, like you could non-farm payroll, like for real. They have I think their 50Ks are like their 25Ks are I think $80, and their 50Ks are like 140 or 150. But you can 1 day pass them. and I think they give you 5 contracts.
What's the max payout on the 50Ks? I've only looked at the 25s.
I think I have it screenshot.
So I know the 25s are only 800. Or no, I'm on the Pro, not the Rapid actually. I took the Rapid with the 40% 3-day to pay out.
The maximum daily withdrawal on the 50Ks is 1,200.
Sheesh, that's pretty good. I heard they're kind of weird about the live program though. Like I've seen people get pushed to live pretty fast.
And they have a DLO, which if you're trying to trade these and milk them for size, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah. So you
I
didn't,
don't
you
know.
didn't
It's
take
definitely
any.
interesting.
Did you play that 10 a.m. Open or nah? You just had it there today, just looking at it.
Yeah, it never truly came back to it. Well, it looks like they're thinking about getting off that floor, man.
I'm telling you, they're just getting you out. They're gonna go lower and tap that. I mean, I wouldn't even take a trade until they go and take out that low. But then again, we're trading. You trade very base hits.
If you did not take a trade by like the high area, I would not. The only target that I see down there, if you guys pay attention to NQ, we have an equal low between London and Asia.
Yeah, that's
on
what we've
those
been
lows.
looking at right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can target it, but it's just like I'd rather them shoot it up first and then dump it.
Yeah, hands off.
Because I feel like if you short this right now, the idea of them decide to go back to their 30K again is not out of the way yet.
Did you take that short? I feel like you took that short.
I took short from at like 935, like for 150 ticks, and I was done. But I wanted to retake another shot at my level at 52. I don't know if you guys look above there, they respect that. And I think there was like only one candle that closed above. And the 15 or the 5 was giving you like a short re-entry to short it. But if I would literally short to 874. I would have been my target, and then I'll be out the way and let them do whatever they want to do. But I still have a target for that equal low on between Asia and London. It just looked way too obvious. That would not leave something behind like that and just go about their way. Or they can too.
We're definitely gonna shoot it up a little though.
Probably put one micro on it if they decide to tap into 950, 974 again. Just let it ride to the downside if possible. Or maybe they decide to shoot it up and leave it up there and then dump it tomorrow in that zone.
Yeah, true. And there's also those 2 hourly highs above. 30,094 would be like the last target, I'd say.
Oh damn! I should have took that more than 2 micros off that first percent. Or I should have
On the shorts, yes. Look at this. I don't know though. They're gonna go sideways. I think it's gonna be a weird day today, and there could be a
No,
Trump candle.
I just got in that long. Took
You
a
were in that?
yeah, it took a
Nice.
long, but it was just 2 micros trying to get like a little winning day to secure like $3,300 payout.
Oh yeah, Kamala $3,300 payout. Kamala.
Yeah, I need like one more solid little base hit.
Anyone catch that move? I got a little base hit out of that.
No, I'm too chicken shit to take it, but dang, it's like I know it's going for those lows.
No, I took that long and I was too busy trying to manage that I wasn't really worried about getting into the short. That's also why I was up on 2 micros like $125 or so when it hit that 1 minute, but I decided to kind of let it ride for a second, see if it wanted to break that 1 minute, and it came back and slammed me down to like $80 on it instead. But yeah, I thought maybe out of that zone it might try to get a little bit more of a bounce before we kind of started dumping again. So I don't think I would have taken a short right there because I thought it was possible for it to kind of break that 1 minute, and I guess it didn't. But
I know you guys, most of you guys probably don't use like MAs, but the reason I took it is because there's a 400 MA that it keeps rejecting, so that's why I took that short with confidence.
Yeah, also still hasn't filled the gap on SPY, so that's like I'm just thinking it's gonna dump to at least that 15-minute below. And the double bottom on SPY, like that is such a clear target.
Well, they just filled a double bottom on MNQ, so that's nasty.
Yeah, I'm back. Did he believe in the shorts? Yeah, they're just hunting sell side here. Guys, listen. I still don't think that they're done. Sorry about that. Guys, we got this gap over here that they're goofing around with. Remember what I told you about this gap? This is the third gap up in a row. It's stronger than before. They're going to be hunting sell side today. You need to read their pre-market trading plan. Who's going to be pissed off? I was listening to what Colt was saying in the background. So I was listening to what you guys were saying and what Colt was saying in the background. I agree. I would not have probably taken this short here. Like I would have needed them to, like I personally would have needed them to do something like this and come up here, and then I would have probably shorted it here and then try and go lower. Like this is all still part of the same command to me. Like yeah, they got this staircase and pattern here going up, but like I wouldn't have trusted that not at no all-time high. This is why trading all-time high is very tricky. Because the candles and the price action is completely different, and you don't know when the top is the top or the bottom is the bottom. So it erodes confidence. The same trade setups that you would take prior are no longer there. So I can understand and see, ultimately speaking, where they're trying to go, but how they go about going there that's conducive to solid risk management is the tricky portion. Because these candles are moving slow, and then they randomly pick up. And like they'll dump it and randomly go up higher, but like you don't know how much higher they're getting ready to go because it's the all-time high. And like you don't know if that's just like you don't know like if that is like the legitimate pullback of the day, and they get ready to start squeezing into a new high. So you shorten a small pullback. That's why the timestamp now is 10:57, and I haven't taken any trades so far today. But I do know one thing: they missed this 15-minute BISI. I do know that.
Q's just printed a 13 and reduced it to a 7, but they're kind of
seen
getting away
that.
from it right now.
Absolutely. I see that. But it's at the bottom of this, but it's at the bottom of a dump where we've been going down since 9:57 almost. Where we've been bleeding out basically, well, for sure, since 10:17 for the last 40 minutes at the all-time high. So it's like, do you short this small burst up here, hoping that we go lower at all-time high? Or do you sit here and go, man, you know what? I'm along this on the next red candle pullback to then try and target one of these internals here. But if you're doing that, then you are directly undermining the fact that we are close to this gap fill. So they could go either way with this.
Maybe like pushing up into 775 on SPY, popping an internal, and then maybe going to fill the gap. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Right. They could go, man, I'm telling you, man, these people can go either way with this. Fire, what's going on, brother? How you doing? They just swept so much liquidity.
I'm like, oh, I wonder if my dude gonna recognize me.
Of course. I missed you, brother. How am I not recognize you, bro?
Trying to get that lifetime shit, bro. It finally went through.
Yeah. We're here.
Yeah,
You
because
here,
when
brother?
you sent me the thing, it was only giving me the 79 one. It wasn't putting me onto the lifetime stuff.
Oh, word? Yeah. So what happened? So what'd you do?
Giving me the 79. I had to go back onto the WAP itself, and I was trying. I went through everything on the WAP, and then the 79, the lifetime shit was hiding.
Oh,
just
yeah.
giving me yeah, it was only giving me the free trial and the regular monthly and 3 months, and I'm like, wait, I know I saw the lifetime, and bro, that shit took me like hours to figure out that stupid WAP.
That's funny as hell. Hell yeah.
But I could put the lifetime for the Discord, did you?
Let me see here. Which one did you do?
Because
Did
I
you?
can't find no lifetime for the Discord. I only find it for the other one.
I could send. So like, I could just DM you the link right now for it. I could just DM you like the direct link for it, so that you don't have to worry about it again. I'm gonna shoot it directly to your.
Not the monthly one. I want the lifetime stuff.
Yeah, for the Discord.
And I got two of my. Well, it's a family. My cousins. They want to join you because I told them about you. I've been telling them about
So
you.
man, I appreciate that, brother. That means a lot, man. All this aside, bro. That made my day, man. I appreciate you, brother. That means a lot.
Yeah, bro. Because I told them you got a lifetime, but they had the same issue when they were trying to find your WAP. They couldn't find the lifetime. They were only seeing like the monthly stuff. I'm like, I'm 100% sure he got a lifetime, but I couldn't figure it out either.
Yeah.
So I was like, give me.
In order to get the lifetime, like you have to click on that option. So like before you check out, it gives you the option, and like it's really small, and then like you have to choose it. But the first one it shows is the monthly.
Yeah, Yeah, because every time I click on it, I only see like monthly and the 3 months basically. That's all I was seeing. I couldn't find,
Right.
well, the Discord, I couldn't, there was a lifetime for the Discord, wasn't it?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's a lifetime for the Knowledge
Yeah,
Center,
but
and
that
there's a
one,
lifetime for the Discord.
well, I got the Knowledge Center one done. I got to figure
Yeah,
out
I
the
seen it.
Discord one.
Nah, I'm gonna just DM it to you. So like you don't even have to look at it. I'm gonna just straight up just send it
Oh,
to
good
you
luck, bro.
via
Good luck,
DM.
bro. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So, bro, I've been working with someone to do an actual automation based off of swing trades only, though.
Really?
Yeah. It's coming along the way, but we're still in the phase of we already created the blueprint and everything. We tested some of it. It gave some good results, but then it also gave bad results too. So we're trying to eliminate the bad results.
Okay.
It doesn't give you a trade every day. It might give you a trade
Look at this
maybe
market.
for the month, and then you'll get a trade that will last maybe 3-4 months, basically.
Mm-hmm.
When we finish it, bro, you know you're already there. I'm just gonna throw your ass on and you decide like how you think about that shit. Because I know you're already good with this market. You're gonna be like one of the first person that will actually have access to it. So
Yeah.
I know you know your stuff. So you'll probably tell me, yo, this shit is good or this shit is trash or whatever. I want
Oh,
to
for
see
sure.
with you.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it 100. He was taking it. That's exactly what I was doing, Alan. But Fire, I DM'd it to you. Check your DM. Just click on the link directly whenever you want to. I just DM'd it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And then if you had just paid to then join the Discord, if you click on the link and if you pay, it's like, I don't know, like if you had just paid to then rejoin Discord. Or if you're on a free 3-day trial, again, I don't know what's going on.
Paid.
But you said
I
what?
just paid.
Oh,
I just paid.
paid to what? $59?
Yeah, I just paid that because I want
Okay,
to get
well,
the lifetime.
I'll refund that.
Yeah.
I'll refund that.
Okay.
I'll refund that. So whatever you had just paid just now, I'll refund that. If you had just paid to be inside the Discord. So yeah.
Everyone's been good.
You said what?
I said everyone's been good. Murdoch is back or not?
Hell yeah, man. No, oh yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We sent Murdoch the other day, as a matter of fact. I swear to God, we sent him.
Oh,
He was checking in. Oh God, he was.
Shit, bro. It's been a minute since I've seen Murdoch, bro.
I think these people are about to go lower with this market. They're about to come over and attack this 7-point volume imbalance. I wonder if shortness is advised.
I'll be careful. They like to juke you out on these
Right.
imbalances.
With these candles, yeah, exactly. Imbalances up at this all-time high. PA is genuinely hell, bro. Charts move with no sense. That is correct.
Yeah, bro. I just got shook out by that. I sat in like a little bit of drawdown right there on this group, and I was in like $90, $100 drawdown on like 3 micros, and I let it.
Same. I was
The second I had a beautiful, like that would have literally gave me my winning day on these accounts, and I went
Right.
break even because like I sat in enough drawdown that the second I got up like $20, $30, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go break even, like just to be safe. And then immediately, obviously, that's no room for the trade to work.
9 on the fuse
Right.
to the downside. Yeah, this is bearish.
Look at that. They filled it and they started bouncing it. Okay. Scammers going hard today in chat, man. They're going crazy. What are some swings you're in on stocks? I bought the SpaceX and I sold it for like a 12 to 15% profit. And then I'm waiting on it to potentially go lower or to stabilize, and then I'll potentially buy more. I still believe it. I still believe in it. But that's it for right now that I'm willing to share. I only like to take trades. I only send out stock trades and from inside Discord that with like the ones that I send out with clear targets that I feel as though are an absolute no-brainer and that anyone can follow with their investment or retirement portfolio. And you can make minimum 10 to 15 plus even 25 to 30% off the shares alone. And they're only going to be blue chip growth name stocks. They're not going to be no weird penny stocks or nothing that can go bankrupt or go crazy. Not anything like that. I'm not going to do that. This ES is hanging out over here at this bottom. It just flashed this low. NQ is trying to get off this ground. But yet they got this gap fill over here. If I short this, then they'll bounce this and they'll come up here inside this zone. And then they'll do something like this and then they'll go lower. That's the only thing that's stopping me from trying to short this right now. Because we've been going down at all-time high for 45 straight minutes. Shorting, I'm considering it. I'm considering it. Colt, what do you think? What'd you say?
5 point above.
I think if there was a 1 minute right now on M&Q and it looked like a first was in it, I'd be terrified to short because I think it could get up out the zone. But I think because it's looked bearish, like, and there's no 1 minute there, like, I think we all think it's bearish, going to continue down lower, especially with that gap fill. But I don't know. I think a short's dangerous right now.
Yeah, I think a short's dangerous too. What do you think about long in this potentially? Then try and target this high over here.
What'd you say?
What are you thinking about long in this right now to then potentially try and target like this high or something like that? Something like that. What do you think about that?
I feel like that's more where my brain was at, but I feel like we're still kind of stuck in the middle with both of them. But that's market looks like to me. That's what feels like would normally be a play right here. But that's what I've been waiting on, like some type of 1 minute to form. They inversed that 1 minute a second ago, the SIBI, and I was like hoping we could get some type of 1 minute so I could play that, and we just didn't form anything down here. So I don't know. I don't know if maybe that should be my answer, like not taking a trade. But it looks like we might get off the ground right here and break these two trend lines.
Like 5 seconds ago.
It's about to go right now.
right when I put that damn trend line in chat, it's about to break both of them and go flash VWAP. Watch.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, put that shit in there. 10:07. If you just click buy it, 10:07.
11:07. Come on.
Yeah, bro, I'm on that way cooler time.
Timestamp 11:09.
It's only 9 a.m. for me right now.
I'm alone this right now, and I'm gonna try and target this high of 120 ticks on 8 contracts up here at this high. I want to see them try and get this market up this damn ground and potentially try and target this high and squeeze this up here higher. And maybe pop this high or something like that. That's what I want to see potentially. This thing does not have any legs, man. I don't know about this. Best I go break even. Bust out. So stop. Best I go break even on this. They getting this shit up this goddamn ground up here inside this damn
The
zone.
Q's got a trend. Q's got the same trend line that MQ has to the upside that would take it to that 15-minute, maybe to like VWAP. And Q's just formed like the 1 minute I kind of been waiting for. I wonder if the Q's would kind of be.
Shit, they better come back and stop this goddamn trade at break even. I'm about to lose this. Shit. And now, I have less of this to work with. Now I got 80 ticks less to work with. I was up 80 ticks on that. I was up $320 on that, and I didn't take that money. I loaned it here at 870, and it went up 80 ticks.
VIX just made a massive pump, bro. Up. VIX made a massive pump up, so be careful long in that shit.
I was up
I don't know if
80 ticks. I was up $320 and I didn't take that at the peak. Now I was going against my account.
Yeah, bro. VIX just made a massive pump. That shit ripped all.
They're about to get this goddamn market off the ground, stop me out, and then go straight to this TP. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm about to be livid if I didn't enter that because like I've been holding off on it, like literally just waiting for some type of biscuit to form, and it finally did, and they inversed it immediately on the Qs, and watch them go snap the trend line on the Qs and the Q now. I'm gonna be livid.
ES is looking like it's
being deceptive.
this ES is looking like it's about to goddamn dump. I'm being dead serious.
It's like a little trend line kind of forming.
Yeah, bro. This ES is looking like it's about to dump through this floor. Look at this. ES is looking like it is not. NQ trying to go higher, but ES and SPX wants this low. SPX wants this gap. This shit wants to dump. But NQ is trying to go higher. I wonder which one's lying to me. I need to take a base hit in order to get out of what I just lost. So I need to take a base hit because I don't have much room to goof around with because I'm $300 close. I'm $320 closer to blowing up my account. Just so you're aware. They're about to go lower with this. This SPX is about to bleed out through this floor. It's trying to dump. See that? ES wants to dump. NQ's not trying to dump, but ES is trying to dump, and it's forcing NQ to go lower. How many minis? Micros. They want to go lower. That's sick. I'm gonna take base hits again.
Part of me feels like they're gonna half jump this trend line and then just shoot it through that into the Palta internal.
I could see that.
But it's not worth putting risk on.
They're trying to dump this and come over and fill this gap. That's SWX is trying to come into the zone. Every bounce is being snuffed out. Why did I try and get 120 ticks for on that move? Why did I not try and go for 80? Like why did I not take a $300 hit base hit? Why did I do that for? It doesn't make any sense. That error is going to cost me. That mistake I just made is about to cost me. Watch. It's going to cost me $320 in drawdown. That mistake I just made. They're slowly bleeding this out. SPX is trying to dump and trying to come to the zone. SPX is about to weigh this whole market down. SPX wants to dump through the floor. It wants to dump and go lower. They're about to dump this whole market.
Bro, I was gonna go ahead and take like a starter short, literally on 2 or 3 micros to try to finish up this winning day, and for some reason my mouse decided it was gonna stop working, and it just freaking froze on me, so I couldn't enter on that 1 minute.
It's crazy how that works.
Literally insane. Straight to TP.
They want to dump and go lower. That's a 10-point volume balance higher.
Yeah, 10 on the queue.
They want to go lower, not higher. They missed that 15-minute Sibby. That's where I think they're getting ready to target on this dump. This is bearish. They're about to come over and fill this gap. This market's trying to dump. They reduced that 10 to a 3.
That feels like we know that was the cues. Like on SPX, you see that wick. Like I feel like we know that was the cues coming back to fill the 10. I feel like most people think that's like a reversal wick type of move, which makes me feel like they're about to just slam this straight through the floor.
Mm-hmm. I think this SPX has business with this gap fill. I think they want to come here and fill this gap. I think they want to turn this market red. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that you're about to get one hell of a breakout trade when they get to the zone, that they're about to eat this through this floor. I don't think they're trying to go higher.
LR from yesterday. Like,
Could that long you took have been a pullback for shorts? That's exactly what that was. Thank God for break evens.
They wasn't taking none of those LR, bro. That was insane.
SPX is ruining that long right now for that NQ. SPX wants to come here. That's why NQ is not at the LOD again. NQ is just holy shit. Look at that. Did you see how they just heated that up? Look at that.
Jeez.
They just filled the gap in one swoop. Did you just see that? They just filled it in one candle.
By accident.
And took out the double bottoms on ES almost to the tick, son.
In one candle, they filled it.
Lord, bro. Oh my
See that?
goodness. That's a liquidity grab right there, son.
Yep. They were trying to come here this whole time. You see this? They came right over to the circle I was telling you about. See that?
But people just went in on 60 micros right when you said about to have a hell of a breakout, bro. You'd be a wealthy man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was the hell of a breakout dump. They were going to liquidation dump it. Hell of a breakout strategy. But you need to be out on the break.
Micros made 1,000, bro. 5 micros would have got you like 1,000, basically.
That was like 400 because I was in on that 5 micros. I clicked it literally half a second before it dumped. So.
Oh, I got in. Yeah, I got it when I took about VIX. I just looked at VIX and I was like, oh shit, it's gonna dump.
Look at that wick, bro.
And bounce.
That one might be believable.
Well, we got to look at this. Make sure it's not a double bottom. 761. 76125. 76125. We got relatively equal triple bottoms here.
Dangerous.
No, 761. 7612. Nope, they flashed it.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what I said. It looked like they took it out. Like,
they did. It's still relatively equal. It's still relatively equal. So there's still a crazy draw on liquidity there, but they did take it out. So they very well could bounce this now. Now with that dump, they just freed NQ to potentially try to go higher now.
See, now if you get a 1 minute, those trend lines to the upside and that VWAP flash is still available, bro.
Like if you wanted to target this high or something like that.
Gone.
I'm gonna loan this on 8 contracts, and I'm gonna try and get 60 ticks to the upside off that bounce. Of this NQ potentially trying to release higher and try to go higher. I sort of kind of front ran this a little bit, but I want them to go 80 ticks to the upside of this move. Potentially trying to target something higher.
Perfect round hole number 771.
Look at this market release. I don't like the fact that I bought the top of this move. I should probably cut this slightly.
You see that here or no?
You said what?
On SPY, they stopped it on a perfect round hole number
Where?
and a double bottom. 771.
Oh shit, 771.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of that.
Base hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this. Up here at this, I don't like that. Thanks for mentioning that. Perfect round hole number on SPY is 771. It's not worth that danger. That dump, they're about to reattack this. They're gonna reattack this low. That right there that was nothing more than a liquidity grab. I'd rather position myself otherwise. This right over here is the strongest drawn liquidity. I'm not going to go opposite of that. So I got out of that for like a small base hit of like 20 ticks. Just basically. So like I basically just got to break even on that position. I think they're about to reattack. My brain shifted to short side. I just, like, again, guys, there's no way in hell I would have been able to see that if I was not trading with somebody. Guys, somebody needs to be pointing things out to you like this. Guys, if they just take this straight, guys, if they take my trade straight to that TP, they just do that. But I'm not going to go against a perfect round hole number low like this at 771 like that on a liquidity grab. And the first time that they fill a gap, I'm going to assume that they're getting ready to reattack sell side. And that I'm probably going to lose on this trade. Please understand what I just told you. So screw that. Screw that. I think they're about to reattack. I don't think that was a good trade. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think so either. Not until I seen that perfect round hole number. NQ was bullish this whole time, and they gave you a first presented. So I front ran the first presented to try and target 80 ticks to the upside. Here, right over here is the first presented over here after tapping into a 15-minute BISI on the pullback with a relatively bullish asset versus the other one. First presented, tapping into a 15-minute BISI, base hit of 80 ticks higher. That seems like in all fairness, that seems like a solid good trade to me. But the problem with that is we had just filled that gap, and SPY has a relatively equal perfect round hole number as the LOD, and I think that they're about to reattack this. Somehow, somewhere, I think they manufactured a way to reattack this here. So that's just what my mind's telling me. I have a hard time believing that the LOD is going to be 771 on the exact dot on SPY with relatively equal triple bottoms in store. I have a hard time believing that. If I am wrong and I just miss out on that trade, then so be it. I just miss out on that trade. But I just don't want to go against that. I just personally don't want to go against that from what I'm seeing. We look for longs now, right? So, I'm unsure about that. I don't want to go against that. If that perfect round hole number was not there, I would have held on to this trade. But I think that they're about to reattack this low from what if I know anything, I think they're about to reattack this low right here. I think that SPY wants to reprice this and go lower. If I know anything, I'm going to get out. And I don't want to short it on the first because these candles are basically the same. So the first green candle I see after filling a gap in a liquidity sweep, I'm not going to short that. So if I'm going to short this, I need them to go higher. So that's why I'm not shorting right now.
God bless.
Look at them bounce from this. Look at them bounce from this first presented BISI. You see how they keep bouncing from this?
God, I should have respected that a little bit more instead of taking like $80 there by trailing it. I probably should have just been out on the top of that 1 minute to avoid that. Like I'm getting away from my rules, man. That would have been $170, $180 instead of $85.90. And now they're gonna keep going straight to TP anyway. That's why I front run 1 minute right there. Because like you either got to be comfortable going break even, and I don't want to do that on a trailing drawdown account when I'm up $150, $160, or you have to be out before the 1 minutes. Because now it's just goofy. It's like if you trail it, you get $70 to $80. Was that worth being in that position? And then if you don't trail it, you're probably gonna get break even sometimes. Like You got to risk going completely break even and getting zero. Like that's why I front run all 1 minutes. Like other front run both 1 minutes. I'd already had my winning day on this group.
How much bet is equal?
Yeah,
I think they're about to dump
2 in a
this.
row. I gave up $150 of profit, not front running in 1 minute like I normally do. I'd be out like $300 or $400 a day right now.
I think they're about to dump this. And I think they're about to take out that 771 on that SPY. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me don't long this. My brain's telling me I should wait. My brain's telling me that the safest play that we have is to wait for them to dump this and take out this perfect low and then wait until 1147, 1148. That's what I think the best play
I
is.
like that. Because they got a 50 on SPX above. So they're just going to chop off it right now.
Yeah, I see that. It's a 51, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I think. Not ahead of this. I think they want to flash this. They filled this thing to the tick. Oh. Is that a double bottom too? The candles are very deceptive. They're moving very slow, and they randomly start going. Get into 857, bro. If they go 857, then they're gonna pop this high. I'm not gonna put a sell limit order at 857. Why? Because if they pop this high, they're gonna come to this one. I don't determine where I'm going to enter into the market before the market gets there. I don't think that's a smart way to trade. I'm being honest with you. I don't ever go, I like 761 on the SPY. I'll buy there or I'll short there. As though like the market knows like where I enter at, it's supposed to respect it. That's why they'll flash it up or down past your limit order. I want the market to like, I'll look at maybe 857 as a point of confluence, and like if they start reacting to like a specific zone, then I'll start thinking in my mind like, I might want to enter here because I can see where they get ready to go, but I don't want to just put a limit order at a random spot. I think that SPY is about to dump past 771, but they're just bleeding this out. They want to go 771. This is a perfect round hole number on this damn SPY. There's nothing stronger than a perfect round hole number. The only reason why I'm not full porting this to short this right now is because they keep creeping it down, and every red candle, they flash it up. So I don't know, like if I go 10 contracts deep, they'll give me a god body candle up and then bleed it out again. That's the only, like this. You see this? That's the only thing that's preventing me from pressing this short button on like 10 cons. Because we're an all-time high, so they keep flashing it up real quick because the market maker's hedging itself. SPY is trying to go to this zone, but it's slowly bleeding itself out. They want to reprice this perfect double bottom here on this SPY. Okay? I'm just telling you what they're trying to do. SPY is about to reprice this perfect double bottom and reattack this low. Okay, but I just don't want to short inside the hole. I just don't think that that's smart to do. I do not think that's smart to do. I would not advise. Watch out.
I think they flash it before 11:50, and then bounce it from there after 15.
That would be ideal. If they flash before 11:15, 11:50, and then we could long it.
.6 on the Qs.
I see that. Yep.
What if they fill the 51 with a little flash up here and then come in?
Yep. See them getting off the ground. That is exactly what I'm talking about. And that's why I don't want to short inside the hole, because you don't know when they're getting ready to reverse. And now shit, it's looking like they're getting ready to come up here and pop this damn high first. See? Now they're at 857. Now it's looking like they're getting ready to come up here inside the zone. There's a 6-point volume balance here lower on this that they just displaced from. Here. You need to watch out for this. It's small, but it's still a 6. It's small. It's a 6 right here. They're trying to get this market off this ground here. The timestamp now is 11:32. There's a perfect low there still.
9 now?
There's a 9. This is looking like they're about to come up here to the zone over here. You need to watch out for this. It's a 9. It's currently a 9. Watch out. There's a 9. 8, excuse me. Here. 4. Reduced it to a 4. It is only a 4 now. They're trying to get this market off this ground. To everybody that's been short, they're starting to curl this. I still think SPY has business lower. Until proven otherwise, I'm going to assume that there's going to be a magnet. But I don't want to but I can't take a trade, no matter how strong it is, with a shitty risk to reward. Like, why would I short inside of the hole at all-time high? So I think they did this on purpose to try to get me to short inside the hole at all-time high. I'm not going to do no shit like that. They just feel that imbalance. They just popped that higher just now. And they're rejecting this 1 minute SIBI with the 6-point volume balance lower, and this ES and this SPY having a lower drawn liquidity. ES might decide to get off this ground and maybe pop this high and then decide to go lower. ES has not moved at all in 20 minutes. I wonder if shorting over here is advised, or if longing it off one of these bissies is smarter to do.
Yeah, I'm chasing right now. I'm gonna go pee, reset that mental.
Absolutely. Smart thing to do. I wonder if shorting here is a smart move. I seriously think shorting here is a smart move, or if long it of one of these bitches is a smarter move. This is dangerous, because I think that SPY is trying to dump, but then I also think that NQ is trying to go higher right now.
Like you always say, like, they're tying our hands behind our back. Like, I'm not gonna
Yes,
enter it,
correct.
they're taking it away from me.
Correct. If that perfect double bottom, like if that perfect round hole number was not there, I swear to God, I would long this. But if that perfect round hole number, that perfect round hole number is what stopped me from trying to long this, because I can clearly see that this is right here is where they're trying to go. They want to flash this 771. That's just what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that they're trying to flash that shit. But this NQ is trying to bounce. I'm being dead serious. This NQ is trying to bounce or trying to get up this goddamn ground, and I'll be short on the side of this hole and I will lose. If I press this short button, I will lose. I think this spy is about to dump to 771. So, my God, I do. But you can see how bullish this NQ is. NQ is trying to bounce. NQ is clearly trying to bounce. It is clear as day. The behavior pattern is trying to bounce. ES does not want to bounce. ES wants to dump through this floor, and it wants to take out this low. That's why they're hanging this out over at this bottom like this. It wants to attack to go lower.
Wait till the 1150. It's best option.
Absolutely. They're just going sideways right now. Take shorts at the reversal. I've been doing that all day and profiting. So how much are you up today? Why are you still trading? Or are you done today? If you're profitable, why goof around? During this chop fest. Look at this trend line. They're about to get this off this ground and come in. NQ is trying to come into the zone higher. ES is trying to take out that 771. Which one is lying to you? If they goof around and go sideways for another 8 more minutes, I'm going to assume that they're going to bounce this market and take out this high. They're running out of time for me to seriously think that they're getting ready to go lower. They're running out of time, and I think they're getting ready to pop this high over here. Good job, Adam. I think you're done for the day. They're running out of time, and I think they're about to get off this ground, pop this high. This NQ looks bullish. It does not look bearish to me. NQ keeps bouncing from this first presented BISI. I think they're about to squeeze us to go higher. I'm being dead serious. I'm being like so serious. I'm gonna long this on 8 contracts. And I'm gonna try and target this high. 80 ticks to the upside. I think they're about to get this goddamn market up this damn ground ahead of this 1150 macro. That's what I think in my mind. I think they're about to lift this up this ground potential. And come up here and pop this high that they just displaced from. And then they're gonna go lower. No. Nope. I'm gonna cut this. Nope, I'm gonna cut this. They're getting ready to dump this. Nope, I'm gonna cut this. They're getting ready to dump this. I had to cut that. This ES is about to dump. Huh?
I did not feel comfortable pressing that short button right there. I mean long button, but it's gonna go right now, I bet.
This is about to dump, bro.
I don't like long in this.
I don't like long in this either.
Right now. Because, bro, I'm telling you, this looks like
Look
something
at this.
that when this 1 minute,
Oh my
it
God.
looks like normally long. It looks like target VWAP. If you want a longer play, target high.
Look at that trend line. This ES is so deceiving. Christ God. Look at that.
But look, it's getting 8 right back up.
It's getting 8 right back up. Timestamp 11:39. Look at them.
Go target that VWAP.
Right.
I do see that. Because everyone's thinking shorts on it. Like, what would hurt the most amount of people right now is what I'm thinking.
I think they're about to dump this.
God, if they are,
past 2 days.
if they are, that would be the candle it starts on. That was a 15 they just printed out juice. Going now.
Yeah, I seen that. I think that they're about to dump
I
this.
still think they're about to pump. I think they're going to pop this high. Watch. They're going to pop this high and then they'll dump it, but they're baiting everybody.
Yes.
Bro, I'm just looking for like $100 or $150. That's it.
I'm gonna short this on 15 contracts, and I think they're about to dump this. I'm gonna short this on 15 contracts, and I think they're about to dump this and go lower on this market. I'm gonna short this on 15. I'm gonna try and target this low over here. I think that this ES is about to dump through this floor. I think that these people want to go lower on this market. Buy stop. Look at that market dump. And take out that low. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna front run this slightly. I think they want to dump this. I think they want to go lower. I don't think that they're trying to go higher, and especially not with a trend line like that. But I had to get back to my HOD. Why? Because I'm on a trailing drawdown account. They would have stopped me at a break even anyway. Why? Because I shorted here, so I would have got the break even anyway. So I had to take the money really quickly. They just snapped that trend line. They're goofing around. They're goofing around. I seriously don't think that these people are trying to go higher. Not until they do this. But they got about 6 more minutes before I change my mind here. So that got me somewhat back to where I was before for the day. I think that these people are goofing around. That's what I think. And they're confusing and they're deceiving me. And they're making me look like a child.
It almost seems like SPX and like ES are still leading the way, but like MQ and QQQ are trying to lift, and that's the second 10 plus volume imbalance that's been filled on like the start of candle from QQQ. Like it's like trying to force like, nah, I need you to go with ES and SPX, and like MQ and QQQ don't want to go, and it's like they're trying to force it because this red candle right here, that's the only reason we started that dump. It was like a 15.
I'm just gonna wait.
It was a 15.
Look at it.
Look, dude, there's another 6. Another 6 there. It's like they're trying to force it down with ES and SPX. And
it's going in opposite directions because NQ is clearly trying to bounce, and it knows that this 1150 macro is coming up, but then SPY knows that it has this perfect low over here at 771. We now need guys. This is the moment right now where we forward test. Please listen. I'm serious. You need to forward test this right now. You have the opportunity to look into analyze a perfect low paired with relatively equal triple bottoms on ES. You now need to see which one is stronger. Is the perfect low stronger than this 1150 macro? And is it stronger than the fact that NQ is trying to bounce right now? Which one is stronger? And I honestly think that we should add this to our data sample, to our mental data sample, and we get to see which one is stronger. And then that can then ultimately taint our bias for the next opportunity that this arises, because they will show this again. So you need to be paying attention to this perfect low over here, and if they actually take this out. They showed 2 yesterday and they took them all out. So we get to now test this indicator right over here that keeps flashing this at us. And we get to see how strong this is or not. If I had to put my money on the line, personally speaking, I think that perfect low is stronger than anything else that we have going on. I think that no matter how bullish I think that NQ is, I think that SPY is going to dump past the zone. If I had to put any kind of money on the line, and I don't think that 771 is going to be the final LOD of the day. I don't give a damn about that 1150 macro. That 1150 macro is bullish about 80 to 85% of the time. It has been bullish for like the last 4 or 5 days, and they could very well turn today bearish. Perfect lows and perfect highs, from what I have seen, they always get repriced that same day to the tune of about 98 to 99%. There's nothing stronger than this. That's why I closed out that long position for a slight loss, and I reversed direction at that low like that. But they would have stopped me out had I not taken the damn $400 just now and got myself out of that hole just now. I think that there's nothing stronger in this world than this. So I don't think that we should go opposite of this. There's a reason why they're hanging this market over here at this low. Like Dean said 5 minutes ago, we have 10 minutes to safety. However, the safety is going against something that's stronger. So until this is eclipsed, I think that we just do not play this 1150 macro. That is just not the safe thing to do when we are this close to this, unfortunately. Because if you long this here, we're so close to this, so why wouldn't they dump it at 1150? Like, why wouldn't they just flash and flash grab it like this here? If you wait for them to bounce it and then to go higher, well, guess what? You just missed the 1150 macro. So they had already did the 1150 macro for what you thought they was going to do. So this is the scenario right now that separates, in my mind, higher level traders from multi-million-dollar traders to like the lower end non-profitable traders. Non-profitable traders can't understand what I'm getting ready to say. That sometimes the market just handicaps you and takes every option away from you. So you then have to make the option, you have to make the profitable decision to go, man, you know what? The market is not giving me the opportunity to answer how I can participate safely. I see what they are doing. No one knows how they're going to go do. I see what they're doing and where they're going. But everything, your entire trading model needs to be based around how you can participate. Does your model allow you, how does it allow you to participate in a way that's conducive to the risk management of your account? And sometimes the market maker says, I'll show you what I'm going to do, but I can't necessarily show you how you can participate. And if you are to be a high level trader, you need to go, man, you know what? That's just not in my best interest right now. Next one, Tiger. I'll choose easier fish to fry. And as it stands right now, that is the decision. That is the decision that I'm personally thinking right now. Because I think they're going to dump this, but in no scenario do you short the 1150 macro. In no scenario do you go against something that occurs 99% of the time. You have about a 5% window of succeeding right now if you go long or short right now this very second. From right now until 12:10, you have a 5% chance of succeeding up or down. I do not like those chances. I think it's best I just sit here and I do nothing. Please understand that. That's why they're going sideways right now, because they're trying to determine what they want to do. Do they want to bounce this for this 1150 macro? Or do they want to dump this and reprice this? I think that they dump this past this 771 and go lower. That's my thoughts. But I can't act on that again for the last time. I'm going to repeat this. I cannot act on that because my rule book says I never short the 1150 macro. Look at what happens from 1150 going on. Just go back test that. So why would I go against that? That's all I'm going to say. Because sometimes I have to explain that because people don't know what I'm talking about. The question is always, when will it go? Get it. If not, it will go get it. The question is always, when will it go? Get it. Not if it will go get it. When will it go get it? That is correct. I had to think about what you just said. That is correct. When is very important. Because why? Because if you shorted this over here on 50 contracts, you blow up your account over here and you're still getting, and guess what? You're still about to be right. They're still about to take out this low. So you were just slightly early. They're about to take this low out over here ahead of this 1150 macro, potentially set up a long opportunity. There's nothing stronger than this in this wheel. There's nothing stronger than this. When I saw this, that's why I closed out this trade over here at break even slightly earlier. And then when I saw that they was getting rid of Curless ES, the SPY lower, that's why I cut this long over here for a slight loss. I bought it here and I cut it right over here for a slight loss. Wait. I bought it here and I cut it for a slight loss here. For like $200, for like $150, $200, like $150 loss. Why? Because NQ is trying to bounce, but SPY wants to come here and flash this low. And if SPY flashes this low, no matter what long setup I am thinking about on NQ, it is going to fail. That's why I cut that trade. So I should wait. So I should wait for a long retracement in short? What do you mean by that? Dump on 1150 macro? I think they're about to dump this and take out this low. Like I've been telling you guys for the last 25 minutes. That's a perfect low. This indicator right now, this NQ Insider indicator right here, you need to have this on your chart. It's the liquidity draws indicator right here. It's showing right here. You see this? Enable perfect whole numbers like this. It's showing that it's a perfect whole number. There's nothing stronger than this. If you see a perfect whole number and they displace from it or give you a solid short opportunity, you need to start scaling into that short. And your target needs to be that perfect whole number. Why? Because they're going to reprice that 99% of the time. I have seen this 100 times. Not 100 times. More than that. Out of every 100 times I've seen this, because they just did it 3 or 4 times yesterday and then they did it. Out of every 100 times I've seen this, I have only seen them out of every single time that I have ever seen this, like the hundreds of times, I have hundreds upon hundreds, like 300 or 400 mental data samples and writing it down in my journal of what not to do. Because I used to go against that. When they have displaced from it, they have only not came back that same day for that same objective like once. And that happened one time when I was on stream and I lost that day. And that was the last time I traded my cash account. I remember that day. Why? Because Trump was talking that day. I remember that. I don't know if y'all remember that, but like that was like the day I lost like $15,000 in cash on my real live cash account. No, it was like 15, 20,000, something like that. I remember that day. Because there was a perfect round whole number like 750 or some shit. Native says, I remember that. Yeah. And like on my cash account, I went in like 15 minis. And then Trump came on like he dumped the market. And for that whole day, they never went back to that number. That was the only time I have ever seen that happen. And it just so happened to be I was on my cash account. I remember that day like it was yesterday. But I am going to add maybe one more opportunity because I don't know, maybe it happened, like maybe I forgot. But in the last 3 or 4 years, that was the only time I ever saw that. Other than that, they come back for it every single time. I'm being dead serious. So you need to watch this. Don't believe any bounce. I think they're ready to take out this low. I think they got business to go lower here. What was that indicator? It's called the liquidity draws by NQ Insight by us. It's free to the Discord members. Timestamp now is 1150 macro. They naturally wanted to bounce this. Watch out. That's why the market's confused. It's free to the Discord members. That, and you need to have these FEG clusters indicator on your chart. And the volume imbalance indicator. The liquidity draws indicator, it automatically plots the New York LOD, the Asia LOD. Now listen, it's not showing the Asia LOD. Why? Because we took out the Asia LOD. That's why. So once it gets taken out, it gets removed from the chart. Why? Because why would you want your chart to be cluttered for? And the same thing with the FEG clusters indicator. If an imbalance gets inversed, then it gets removed. But you can choose to show the inverse. So if you like to trade IFEGs, then you can have this on your chart. It could show the IFEGs. You need to watch out for this. They're getting ready to come into this low. Watch out. I think that they yeet this through this floor and dump this market. I do not think this is bullish. But they just happen to bleed it out like this. They would have stopped me out at break even had I not taken it here. And they still went to the TP. See that? They want to go lower and not higher. I think that they want to dump this SPY past this 771 and reprice this perfect whole number. You see this right over here on your, you see this? Well, y'all can't see that. The LOD on the SPY is 771. The algorithm says, I don't like that. No matter how many buyers enter into this market, they're going to dump this past this zone. That's how you know it's not controlled by buyers or sellers. What you're looking at is fully manipulated. So to all of the people that think that they're smart by going, hey, the market's rigged, people that actually know how institutions work and actually know how to seriously trade, they laugh because they go, well, duh. Of course it's rigged. If it wasn't rigged, I wouldn't want to participate. Why? Because it'd be a free-for-all. Why? Because 98% of people aren't profitable. So if it was really controlled by 98% of people, the market would just be doing random shit at all times. Then the people that actually know what they're doing won't be able to make no money. It'd be a fucking random free-fall. The market just be going up and down 2 or 3% randomly. So of course it's rigged. It's rigged in the way that 90% of people don't profit. That's perfect. I want it to be rigged. I want the mass to think it's a scam. Why wouldn't I? Why would I want everybody to have access to my golden goose for? Stop and just think about that. They're gatekeeping it on purpose. And they gatekeep it by forcing you to then want to, one, not seek out knowledge, not seek out a mentor, not actually learn how to trade. Look at that. You see that dump through that zone I was telling you about? You see that shit? I told you don't learn this.
Oh my god. That is crazy, bro.
There's nothing stronger than a perfect low. There's nothing stronger than that. This market was compelled to go lower. Do you see that? There's nothing stronger than you need to be out. Why? Because now you're in a short at 1150. They just took out that perfect low. Now watch. 15 seconds from now, this perfect low on this indicator right now is getting ready to disappear. Watch this. Look at this. Watch this disappear now. Watch this. 5, 4, 3, 2. Watch it disappear from your chart. It's gone now. It shows you where they're going and what they're doing. You see that? It just disappeared from your chart. You see that? They bled it out. They never wanted to go higher. That's why I closed out. That's why I closed out this long position here. I closed out this long position here, basically at the top. Who was that? Who was that pointed out? Was that Zero that pointed that out? Who was that alerted us? No, or was that Alan?
That was me. That was me.
That was you, Alan? Yeah. Yeah, that was Alan that pointed out that perfect low. Why? Because he has it on his chart and is paying attention. I would not have seen that. When he said that, I closed at that position the next minute, that long position. Why? Because I knew they was going to come here. I then longed it here because I thought they was going to come over here and pop this high first. But then when I saw this ES curling over, I took a loss and then I shorted it. It's one thing to stay, guys, it's one thing to be wrong and it's another thing to stay wrong. I don't want to stay wrong. I want to be right. Now listen, it's the 1150 macro and they just swept that low. You did not be shorting this. It was down 600 on my light and now it's back to plus 250 profit goal. Good job, Adam. You're done. Adam took that short just now. Moves took that short from Discord. I remember that. Yeah, how it's done. Correct. Moves took this short from Discord here. See? He shorted it here and he was out there. On that flash. Good job. Good job, sir. Well done. Be on alert. They might bounce this. Now I think they might bounce this.
We gotta wait for a first presented though.
Absolutely. Waiting for a first presented BIST is the safe thing to do for sure. But I think they're about to get this goddamn market up this ground. It's best to be on alert. It's 1150, bro. Best not to go opposite of this. Look at that liquidity grab. Look at how slow this market is bleeding out. Just look at them slowly bleed it out. What indicator? That's scary. How do you see a perfect low without the indicator? You're gonna have to have the indicator on your chart because because it's hard. Because why? Because it's gonna be hard for you to be trading. And then for you to just randomly just be looking at candles all day and just be covering your cursor over the candle. So like when you see it needs to flash it for you. And then you need to put, like, I have it on my chart and I still didn't see it until someone that's out here mentioned it. And I'm looking for that all the time, let alone the average trader. If I didn't mention that perfect low right there, and if I told y'all not to short that, I mean, not to long that, some of y'all would have bought that shit. Somebody would have been like, man, this is like a good time to buy. Perfect. We just swept that liquidity. But ICT doesn't talk about perfect round hole numbers. He doesn't talk about that. There's nothing stronger than that in the wheel well that I've backtested. And I backtested hundreds of things. Look at that SpaceX. Piece of shit. 4,000 taken from the market. Good job. But you can see the perfect indicator, but you can see it if you're looking at the HOD and the LOD over here on the right-hand side of your screen. But it works as well on a rally, too. It doesn't have to necessarily be the HOD. Like, if we displace, like, come over here lower and we pop up on, like, one of these legs or something like that, like this, like if we go lower and we come over here and on this bounce, we tap 725 on the dot and then we pull back like this, what makes you think that we're not going to reprice this 725 here? It doesn't necessarily even have to be the HOD. The HOD or the LOD is the strongest. That happens 99% of the time. But like if we displace and come back, then I probably say that they're gonna take that out about 85% of the time, almost 90% of the time. They still trying to go lower. They just flashed 720 just now on that QQQ. They might want to hurt the people at 720 on the QQQ and then bounce. It's safe. The safest thing to do right now is to wait for a first presenter right now. I'm telling you. That's the safe thing to do. What you should not be doing right now is shorting this. If they go lower,
21 on Qs.
huh?
I think it's a. I don't know why the indicator doesn't say it, but it's a high of 721. It's happened that 1 minute, but I don't know why the indicator is not showing that.
High of 721. Yeah, but that's just one candle though. Like I'm talking about like I'm talking about one candle. Like I'm talking about like a leg, like this, like the market structure, a leg out of the market structure. I'm not talking about one candle.
Oh no, yeah, I was just saying. I don't know why I didn't.
They want to dump this and go lower. You need to be waiting for a first presenter before you try and long this. This market's just bleeding itself out and it's being very deceptive. This is not an easy day to trade. All-time high is never easy.
There's 60 micro 1208 pump.
Just
market
can't on the left though. Like
market can't
to heaven.
Market can't confuse me. See, they're playing backwards chessy poo, bro. I see what you're doing. 1208, 60 micro long, bro.
Right. That's funny. Man, look, they've been bleeding this out nonstop. Look at this ES. They've been bleeding this out nonstop since 1120. They might got one liquidation dumping them, then they about to bounce this shit. If they go lower for another 4 or 5 more minutes, you about to see a bounce, boy, at about 1208, 1209, 1210. Watch.
It's like a baby double bottom on SPY. I don't know if that would even.
They're tagging into multiple 15-minute bissies and these highlighted cluster zones over here. This is not something I would be shorting. The indicator says that this is not something that you should be goofing around with on the short side.
Market
Watch out.
Stupid want me to be drawing stuff like this, bro.
What if I should take my chances on this goddamn long here? Or if they're going to reflash this down 720, I wonder if they're going to get this market to this goddamn ground. I got a feeling about to get this market to this goddamn ground. That's what my brain's telling me, that they're about to get this market to this goddamn ground. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. My brain telling me that they're about to lift and go to this moon.
It's about that time for sure.
That's what my mind's telling me right now. What company is this? 100 companies, the NASDAQ 100. I think they're about to lift this market up this goddamn ground somehow, somewhere. You watch out of like one of these businesses or some shit. Boy, they about to hurt so many people right now. I'm gonna loan this on 5 contracts, and I'm gonna try and get 80 ticks to the upside of this bounce. I think they're about to bounce this and go higher. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that we should not be shorting this. I think they're about to lift this market and get off this goddamn ground. My brain's telling me that we should not be shorting this. That I do not think that shorting this is a smart idea. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that shorting this right now is not the smart idea. I don't think that's the smartest. I personally don't think that that's just the smartest thing that we could potentially be doing. Shit, look at that. Sell stop. Shit, I would have got break even on that. They're about to dump this and attack this. Shit.
Yeah, they got me break even. I went break even right away. I did not like how they rejected.
Nah, fuck no. I don't like that. I gotta cut that. I don't like that.
There's just so much to the downside. I just feel like they're gonna hurt people today. You said it this morning, like watch them dump it on like today, like out of nowhere, like
Jesus
like
Christ.
Friday or something. And today they're just gonna kind of slowly staircase it down.
I'm gonna wait till 12:08. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hell no. Look at this. They shook me out and gave up on my profits. This is disgusting. I shouldn't be trading this clusterfuck. How are you longer and there's no swing low present on the 15?
Hey, that 5-point volume imbalance.
Man, look at that market. Timestamp 12:07.
I'm back in the long.
Man, what?
Go break even quick.
Man, what? You're not lying, bro. This is disgusting. Look at this clusterfuck. You are better than that. Good trade, bro. Trade good. Yeah, I know. Give up on my profits. They want to dump this and go lower. They want to go lower. 12:08. They want to reattack 720 in this QQQ. That's why I closed this trade up. I'm not going to stay wrong. I think they're about to reattack this 720 in this QQQ and go 719 until proven otherwise.
Hey, somewhere around 712, you got a 5-point volume imbalance on QQQ.
12:08 inverse. Give up on my. I took $100 loss. No, I took a $200 loss on that trade just now. Just so you know. They didn't squeeze that. They want to dump and go lower. This is a disaster to be traded. New LOD. No first presented BISI still. Ill-advised or longer. There's been no first presented. They want to go lower. That's why I cut that. I'm not gonna stay wrong. That was too aggressive to the sell side. They're goofing around. SPY just flashed 770 just now. Psych whole number 770. Why didn't no one say that when I longed this over here? Right? That we missed 770. Is no one paying attention to the spot that we teased 770 but didn't flash it or dump through it or tag it before I pressed that long button? That's what happened.
I can't count. I just click buy or sell, long or short.
Right. Shit. I longed it here and we teased 770. They didn't flash 770 on the spot. So SPY wanted to dump. I still think they're getting ready to go lower. I think these people got business to go lower, man. They're just hanging this out around over here. I think they're about to flash this damn 770, boy. I don't think this is bullish. I'm at break even on the day. I got nothing. I'll cover
My
bill.
futures rapid EOD has a 30% consistency rule in the eval.
Yeah, because they don't want people full port. Break even on the day. One good trade is all I need. That's all I need. One good trade a day. One good trade goes to the next good trade. One good trade, one good trade. That's it. I think they're going to dump this. They're hanging us around here for a reason. Look at this market pull it back, though. We've been bleeding out nonstop all day since 10 o'clock. The timestamp now is 12:11. This is so deceptive because the candles are so small. And it's moving slow, and then they speed it up. It's deceptive. I've been stuck in this exact loop, and then 9 times the end of the day on red. Yeah. They want to go lower. They want to dump. This is a tough day to trade, boy. Look at this price action. Look at this piece of crap.
Bro, I was literally just about. Bro, I got 2 accounts that are literally. Bro, I'm $50 and like $150 away from like 3 or 3.5K, and I'm about to. They're green. I'm about to take them off the copier and only trade the one account that's at 130 and needs 250 for a winning day, and only trade that account because, bro, it is what Moose said, bro. It is a battle today, bro, and I'm just not really interested in forcing those 2 accounts that already have their winning days even to make $50. Like the other one, I kind of need to get your winning day covered eventually. Like, but yeah,
this is a battle. Sat on my hands today, Romo says. I don't blame you, bro. Just look. Just look at the price action. Look, the candles are hardly moving. They're keeping it suppressed. Every red candle immediately gets fought with a green candle. Every red candle gets fought with a green candle. Every green candle gets fought with a red candle. They've just been slowly bleeding it out. Not adhering to any imbalances or nothing. Just targeting objectives, sweeping liquidity. That's it. Look, green candle, red candle. Dump. No follow through in either direction. No serious follow through in either direction.
Yeah, and I think like mentally, like if you were someone who shorted early on in the day and you're like holding one of these swing trades, like I don't think those people at the top are stressing. I think they have their shit in or not break even, but somewhere in profits, and I feel like they're chilling because this market, like you said, it's like goofing around like
that is 100%
for quite some time now, and those people are probably chilling, like not with a whole lot of worry right now. They might come back and tag them, but like this market's not seeming very scared to the upside, but also each time you think about getting in the short, you're like, yeah, but we're in a shit ton of clusters. Like there's so much to this left that could cause it to bounce, but it's just not.
And look at them start to creep this up.
Yeah, maybe this is the move.
Yep.
Or a tap into the 15 and another dump.
I think that at a minimum, they got this high right up here to be popped in them. And now they go on one candle. See that?
I was about to say, if they do it now, that first presented don't mean shit.
Now they do this shit in literally one fucking candle.
They go tap the damn 15. Now they inverse this one, create a first presented, except they've already popped what you would have been targeting.
Exactly. And one goddamn candle release. I'm about to loan this on 15 contracts to target this high. I'm going to loan this on 15 contracts and I'm going to try and target this high up here. 60 ticks up here above to the upside on this release. I want them to release this market up here to go higher and maybe try and target this release up here higher. I should have waited on a red candle, but it is what it is. I want to see them come up here and pop this high. Take out this high here, where this alert is. That's a target for this trade on me. 62 ticks to the upside. They're being insanely deceptive here. This market does not want to play. It does not want to play nicely, boy. It's so deceptive. Look at that. Jesus Christ. ES does not want to play nicely at all. 12-19. This is a disaster. This is a full-blown disaster. This is disgusting, man. Jesus Christ. I just added 15 more onto this trade to try and target the same exact high up here. I'm in 30 right now trying to target this high up here. I'm going to start to scale out of this as a matter of fact. Look at this. Jesus Christ. I'm out of here. Be on alert. I still think they get ready to come up and pop this high. On that pullback, on that pullback, I tripled the contract size. They get ready to come up and pop this high. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. They were fooling people. They want to go higher. They were lying on that pullback. So I tripled the contract size to go on 30. Watch out. They want to come up here to this high. They're fooling people. They were lying. The trader's still getting ready to come up here to this TP. I think this is the best trade that we had all day. Watch out. You need to be out over here on the base hit whenever they pop this high, if not front run it. This is dangerous. Stop effing around with these people. Trim, absolutely. Out.
Somebody shoot me in the face. I just took that trade on another group on 2 micros that would have got it for my group I've been trading on this whole time. Shoot me in the face.
This is fucking disgusting.
Shoot me in the face.
This is disgusting, man. My
You gotta be
God.
shitting me.
Look at that pump. They're making everybody work so hard today for this money. Can you
Bro.
believe it? Guys, listen.
My $80 on the wrong group, bro. Oh my God.
That's the kind of day it is. Today is a hard day to trade, boy. Today is a hard day to trade, boy. They was so.
Get on that? How much did you get?
Man, I was in 30 contracts and I made $600 on all of them accounts. Shit. Yeah. I trade very aggressively on my first day or two of these funded shit. I be making now $600,000 a day off this shit.
Who else was talking? That was Colt?
Yeah, that was me. I
My mental
needed
was
literally $50 on one account for $1,500, and I needed I think just under 100 on the other account for another $1,500. Made 85 on the other group. I totally forgot I clicked on my other group to potentially just get off the group I've been fighting this whole time on and just start fresh and maybe make one trade on my other group. Took it on the other group that I clicked on earlier. So now I got $85 across a brand new group, and I'm like, cool,
That's
cool.
what's up, though, still.
Yeah, but hey, could have been an L. It's just frustrating because
Exactly.
now I got another group halfway to a winning day, and they still need 3 more. It's like, do I trade that one now? And what about the group you were trying to bruh?
That's crazy. So, E, you got 600 across 20 accounts?
Nah, brother. Unfortunately, no. I'm only trading 9 funded accounts with Bullinox and then 15 25K intraday evals with day traders firm that's like $300 or $400 away from passing. So yeah. So yeah, no, just 9 funded accounts. That's it, brother. Not the 20 normal. But so guys, listen. In review, this is what I did, guys. Listen. This cluster right over here had not formed yet at the time. It formed over here on this, guys. Above my head, I have the ES chart always showing, so I can see this on my other chart. Here's the clusters indicator. Guys, listen. You see this? For review, this is why I went from 15 to 30 contracts, which is very rare, but I figured it was getting ready to go higher. And I just got a poor entry. So I re-added again with the higher level of conviction. Guys, the high of this candle over here is 763. The high of this candle over here is 763. Guys, and then the high of this candle over here is 763. Now, this isn't necessarily a perfect triple, like a perfect triple top or like a perfect double bottom. But guys, relatively speaking, I figured that out of this cluster over here, that we would have at least decided to burst this high over here in order to clear this liquidity. So when we tagged this, when we started pulling back over here on this ES, I saw it as an opportunity, especially considering that we did not pop this high over here that I was originally targeting with that alert on the NQ. So both assets had a higher drawn liquidity and both of them were bouncing out of these cluster zones here. Like they were reacting to the zone. So when we flashed up, I waited for this candle to pull back slightly and then I longed it. That was my first entry. Then obviously you can't perfectly time the entry. And then what happened was when this candle turned red, I did not long it when the candle turned red. Why? Because they could have just yeeted this to the floor and I would have took a loss. I waited for the candle to I waited for the candle to close to see how aggressive this pullback was. When the pullback was not that aggressive, I then longed it the next minute. And then that's why they shot it up over here. And I know some people, are probably thinking, hey man, well, if that's the case, if you knew that, then why didn't you hold for your full TP? Because I was in 30 contracts. If I would have held to my full TP, I would have made like $1,200 to $1,500 and I would have messed up my consistency on my funded Bullinox accounts. So you need to know what you're trying to get out of it every single day. Because if I make $600 a day for 8 trading days, I'll be past the amount. So $500 to $600 a day is more than enough for me on my funded Bullinox accounts. If that makes sense. If it was Apex, it'd be slightly different. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll go higher. But I can only request $1,500 from Bullinox anyway. And I have to trade for 8 days. So if I make $800 a day for 8 days, bro, $600 a day for 8 days, bro, that's 40, bro. That's like, you doing the math. That's like $4,800. That's like $5,000. I don't need to make that much money.
That's too high for me to count.
Yeah. So like, I don't need to make that much money. I stop. I know what I'm trying to get out of it, and I stop myself so that I could be consistent. Why would I want to take on more risk for? They took it straight to the TP. Be on alert. In a minute. Man, today was a hard day to trade, boy. Today was harder than yesterday. I'm not going to lie. Yesterday was tough. No buffer required? Yeah, buffer required, yeah. So the buffer with Bullinox is $2,600, and the maximum payout is $1,500. The maximum payout never goes higher. The most you can take out of them was $1,500 every 2 weeks. But they're not going to deny no payout. The only way they deny a payout, and also another reason why I don't want to make $1,500 like that on that trade, like $2,000 like how I could just now, is because if I make $2,000 today, and if I goof around and have like a sort of kind of iffy kind of day tomorrow, and I only make $150, $200, guess what happens? They're going to count that $200 day as a flip day. Why? Because they're going to say, come on, big time. You made $2,000 yesterday. Why you only made $50 today? Or why did you only lose $50 today? What happened? Payout denied. That's the only way to deny you. And it's very vague. So me making $500, $600, I could go either way. I could make $150 and stop and get the payout. I could make now $1,000 and stop and get the payout. But if I make $1,500 to $2,000, I'm cooked. Guys, who cares about how much money you can make in that imaginary account? You need to be withdrawing that money. Who cares about that? You sitting there getting enamored by your P&L saying $3,000, and you got and you trying to make $3,000 on garbage disposal prop firm, and you can't even withdraw the money. You need to be taking base hits. Yeah.
Is that tree tops on the trend line going up?
That trend line right there is way too steep. I would not short that. That trend line is way too steep. And also I longed it because look at when they decided to look. They never went lower from this 1208 inverse. Look, I mean, guys, from this 1208 lunch sweep inverse. Look, guys, the 1208 lunch sweep back tested and look, guys, look, the 1208 lunch sweep inverse, guys, it serves as the new 1150 macro. Look at this. Look, guys, this is why I have this written down inside my journal. Guys, look, hold on, look, just so people don't think I'm capping. Look. I'll send out my journal right now. Look, I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it outside Discord. Look. And I'll break down my journal to you. But guys, listen, I send this out, guys, but my journal is the exact same every single day. So it's literally the exact same every single day. Guys, look. Everybody look. Chat, look. 950 macro, guys, PMI at 945, ISM at 10. They're staggering it, so that means that I need to wait for clear market direction. Proved to be a good decision. Why? Because it is seek and destroy for like the first hour of the day. Like up and down, up and down, up, down, up, down, up, down, just destroy people's accounts, right? I have 950 macro highlighted. Why do I have that highlighted in my journal, you might ask? Because I want this macro to end before I take a trade. Guys, this was in my journal before today. Why would I just highlight that when the market, when it was over? We have 1050, 1150, 250 macro. These are the things that never change in my journal. If you've been inside Discord, you know that this has never changed. 1150 inverse. You never trade the 1150 inverse. You never do that. You never anticipate something that's going to occur 5 to 8% of the time and go, well, I'm going to short this right now. There was a perfect Rauho number and a relatively equal triple low on SPY and on SPX. So you wait for the 1150 inverse to be confirmed. Then once that's confirmed, if it's the 1150 inverse, then you look for the 1208 lunch sweep inverse. If it is not confirmed, then you look for the 1208 lunch sweep potentially if we've been squeezing up. Then you look for every reason as to why they're getting ready to target the nearest internal or the nearest BISI on a pullback for the 1208 lunch sweep. If that is not the case, listen, if that is not the case, this is important. If that is not the case, then you need to expect that they're going to start bouncing it like right around 1208, 1210. Remember when I told you that? So help me God, I said this on this live stream. Why? Because guess who I was speaking to? I was speaking to Colt. What, guys, if anybody remembers anything that Cole said, what did Cole say? Cole was like, man, if they turn this 1150 macro bearish, I'm going, guys, I remember what he said verbatim. My mind does not forget trading shit or trading setups. His exact words, you remember? I remember. I'll repeat it for him, just in case you forgot. I'm going to go 60 contract long at 1208, 1210, full ported. And I was like, yeah, that would be a hell of a setup. You remember what I said after that? What did I say? Because I remember what I said. You can call my bluff on it. I said, this bounce at 1210 is about to be something fucking sick. I said that if you were on this live stream. I know you remember me saying that. I said that. Those exact same words. That's why I said that here. Now we got the 130 and the 209 time at coming up. Base hits, market structure only. I said those exact words. I promise you. I said, man, this bounce at, I said, man, if they dump this bounce at goddamn 1210 about to be something crazy. And look what happened. They never went lower. They just bounced to something crazy. This is the 1208 inverse bounce. They just took 2 minutes to do it. Relief bounce, 1208, with a clear draw on liquidity. You pair it with a clear draw on liquidity and the high like this, and you get out and you run away like a fat hog. Unpopular opinion, daily payout accounts promote bad habits like chasing big numbers every day. That is very unpopular. That is a very unpopular opinion. That is an unpopular fact, I'd rather say. You want to know why? I say this all the time. Because everybody wants daily payouts and everyone wants the money right now, right? But in order to get daily payouts, to get the daily payouts consistently, you like, without blowing the accounts, you need to do the very thing that you are running from. So you need to be consistent to then build a buffer to then take the money out the account. And once you get a buffer on the TPT or the My Fund and Futures, whatever it is with daily payouts, you then need to be consistent every day to withdraw money. Because if not, you're just going to be treading water, best case scenario. Because if you make $2,000 on Monday, let's just say you make $2,000 on Monday, $2,000 on Thursday, $2,000 on Tuesday, and you withdraw $2,000. Okay, great. You got a daily payout that day. Great. You got the money inside your account. And on Wednesday, you blow up the account. And then on Thursday, you blow up the account. And you spent $700 resetting those accounts both times. Well, now you damn near back to where you was before. And then you get into the buffer and then you blow up the account again. And now you're in the negative just off of 3 trading days. Why? Because you can't put 2 or 3 days together. And that's if you're lucky enough to get a $2,000 payout. Most of y'all not even doing that. You need to be consistent in either department of your trading. And 5 days to pass. That is correct. People go, man, trading your cash account is king. Yeah, trading your cash account is king until you're on that cash account and you get caught with one of them Trump candles and you don't got a stop loss in mind. or until your rent's due and you see that shit down $7,000, $8,000 in cash, you're gonna be sweating. Daily payouts. I need until you can't. Most of y'all can't be green for 5 days in a row, but yet you want daily payouts. What? I mean, one day payout, day one payout. That's what I'm assuming that's what you want. You need to be consistent. You need to be praying for them Apex rules. Get a payout under Apex. That's how I know you serious. Sign up for Apex and get a payout with them. That's when I know you're ready. Anybody can be green for 1 or 2 days and get a payout and think you're profitable. No, show up every single day, cut trades when you're wrong, get break evens, and then end the day green for 5 days in a row. That's my challenge to you. And avoid the dangers. I can only get intraday accounts. They restricted my account. I can only get intraday accounts, really? Why'd they do that? I tried to buy other accounts too. They told me I can't do that. Gold been booming. I heard about that. Once you pass, what's next? You got to read the FAQ. I don't know what prop firm you're talking about. Because they still got some of those scam prop firms that were like they got them in phases. Where like you make like 120% on phase 1, and you got to make like 75% on phase 2. What the? And then you got to start all over after phase 2 and get a funded account, and then make another 200% to get one payout. I hope those companies go bankrupt. Those scammers. What the fuck? I forget who was doing that shit. It was like FX Futures or one of those currency pairs prop firms. They be doing that weird phase shit. So what's the best one to go with? The one that has the lowest barrier to entry. The one that has the cheapest evals so that you know that you're profitable in the beginning, but you really need to be paper trading at first. If I have to answer that question for you, you need to be paper trading. And you need to be in a group and you need to be seeing what other people are doing. And you need to go, oh, shoot, I think I could do that thing too. How's that person doing that? We need to stop trying to reinvent the wheel here. You need to be in a group and you need to be seeing what people are doing consistently. And you need to be mimicking them for real. Dude, look. I want to trade future. Dude, look. This is what you need to be doing. Look. See this right here? Look. I think I may be done. Didn't secure one of them in that group. I was just blah, 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 blah. Why? Because I'm going to read this later, but like I don't want to bore y'all with this. Look. Can always get that final winning day on account 1. I changed for 1.5 hours in this group. Think I'm done. See what I'm saying? This dude just started trading not too long ago. You need to be... Someone needs to be, guys, whenever Code is talking, whenever other people inside here are talking, anybody, you ought to be paying attention to what these people are saying inside here. I'm being dead serious. Guys, listen. Hold on. Look, guys, look. Can I show y'all something? Can I be honest with y'all? Can I be transparent with y'all? Hold on real quick. I got to show you something. I want to be honest with y'all. I want to show y'all something real important to me. Watch this. Where's it at? I'm going to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something. Y'all want to see something? Hey, let me. Hey, do you know wait? Do you wait for long? I know you're probably thinking, bro, dude, I just said, hey, do you wait for long? Why the fuck are you reading like that? I know that's what you're probably thinking, Sanaya. But whenever me as a person that likes to wait for a setup, like I had literally just gotten out of this long over here, and like we called this, and like this was part of that overall move, so they just been going sideways for 3 or 4 minutes. Whenever people send me messages like that, like long, short, like that's how my brain interprets it. Like why? Because most people are very impulsive. But I want to show you this before I start looking for another trade setup. Look at this. Can I share this with you? Can I share you a story in 2 steps? No, not that. I want to show you a story in 2 steps. Look at this. I want to show you a story in 2 steps. Look. This is what I'm talking about here. You need to get with somebody so you can read it. Why? Because people think that I'm just making random words up. Why? Because people think I have something like I'm trying to deceive people, which I'm not. I don't care if you join. I don't care if you join here or not. I don't care what you do. But look, yo, guys, when was this? This was 7 months ago to the day. Guys, obviously he's been profitable now for at least a month or two. I tell people, guys, what is 6 to 7 months of your time here? You are guys, this is why I got so passionate, because I used to be here. You are getting ready to see someone's journey right now, and I'm getting ready to show you right now. This is a small microcosm. I have students inside here that are literally up $500,000+ year to date. But this is probably going to be your story. I told you this story 2 or 3 months ago, if you remember, or something similar. Now we're getting ready to see the updates again. You ready? Look. Hey, yo, E, I just want to reach out to you and let you know I was just requesting my first payout. I joined about 4 months ago, and I've been taking in everything you've been teaching. I'm 24 years old with 2 daughters. I've been working as a police officer to support my family, but I honestly hate my job. Guys, police officers are normal people just like you. You do know that they have to do what their boss tells them to do, right? So, let's be respectful to these people. They're normal people. I barely have time for them as this career has consumed my life. Just want to let you know you've changed my life. I not only proved it to myself, but to my family. He got his first payout this year. Right here, right? Right? So this is the journey that he's been on. Guys, now look. These other suits getting payouts, but guys, look. Where's he at? I know for a fact that dude sent this goddamn shit inside here. Yes. I know for a fact that he sent this shit inside here. Why? Because I remember saying, here it is right here. Yesterday, he got another, guys. He's been getting consistent payout. Hold on real quick. He's been getting consistent payout. Guys, this is just the most recent one. He secured an $8,400 payout in here, which if he did not take this full payout, I'm going to be pissed. So I know that he requested his full payout because why would he not? This has to be imaginary money. He's just saying, listening to my voice now. What is this to you? This is one account. What is this to you, man? What is it to you? Still waiting on the $1,800 payout request from last week. Guys, I don't want to out Zero, but guys, I remember when Zero used to be crying because he was unprofitable. And now he's getting payouts. He's slowly but surely developing it. But just requested another $800 today. Guys, these people are slowly but surely turning the corner on their profitability. Guys, I'm not going to out them, but guys, I'm almost certain, guys, that were if I scroll up inside here, guys, I remember when he was unprofitable. Look, he was showing up asking questions for today's class. Look, he says, I've been in your Discord for about a month now and I said most of the concepts, still have a lot to learn. This was just 3 months ago. Now he was getting payouts. These people are normal people just like you. These people are normal people just like you. But they showed up and they stayed consistent. Started a new personal challenge tomorrow. No matter what happens, guys, mentorship. Look what he says. Look, oh shit. Oh shoot. Look. Oh shoot. This is what I wanted to show. Look. Hey man, I've been going through it. I'm so frustrated and I'm on the brink of giving up. I'm exhausted. I'm a retail store manager and schedule myself 12 to 8 every shift I work during the week so I can be on at 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. and catch your live stream. Then after work, I come home and study what I can for a few hours. I keep blowing evals and funded accounts. Just this week alone, I've blown 4 funded and 7 evals. I'm so upset with myself. You can see this right here, right now, before your very eyes. Hey, those people in there are robots. They're all out to get me out of my $59 per month. Yeah, that's what other people who aren't millionaires keep on telling me. So you know what? I'm going to keep listening to them. This dude keeps on manufacturing those things. What I'm looking at is fabricated. Yeah, so I can keep on making excuses and keep delaying my potential success. And then at the end of the day, I'll blame every single person except for me. Perfect. And I'll stay stuck. Everything that comes about, I can keep making an excuse. I can keep making more and more excuses along the way. Perfect. That guy's not doing it for free. Perfect excuse for me not to do this. Perfect, because I expect a millionaire to get me to this point for free. And if he doesn't do it for free, then guess what? He can keep doing what he's doing, and then I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Perfect. Yes. Yes. This guy's a scam. Yeah, see what I'm saying? This dude right over here was in this dude right here was there. His brother said, I'm dead. Bro, I'm serious, bro. That's what most people think. This dude, look. He says, I need this to work. I'm putting so much pressure on myself. Where do I go from here? Appreciate all you do, man. This is not a joke. This is why I get so passionate about this. And now look, multiple payouts, zero is taken. I'm being dead serious. From there to there was 90 days ago. Everything can flip on the dime for you, man. Multiple payouts this dude has gotten. This is not a joke. I'm being dead serious. Over and over again, I could show you these DMs. Look. This dude is up like $500,000 year to date. Look at this shit. And people sitting over here, that right there proves my point. Is the Discord free? Amanda says. See what I'm saying? Is the Discord free? Do you want to be a part of something that's free? This dude is 20 years old. I don't want to be a part of nothing that's free. That right there is like I'm not trying to sell you on nothing. This right here is not for nobody that's not inside here. This right here is for every single person that's inside this Discord. Your brothers and sisters are in here with you. If you are on the verge of going, man, God damn, man, I can't figure this out. Or, man, I've been here for a month. I'm not making my $15,000 yet. Or, damn, that dude Zero keeps on making money. Or, damn, that dude Rod keeps making them $8,000, $9,000, $10,000. Or, damn, they keep on sending $15,000 days inside here. Man, what the hell is going on? Don't give up. I just showed you an example. A grown man said he was crying. I used to cry too. That's why I get so passionate about this, because I was there. I know what it takes. This is why I was so passionate earlier with that explanation. So help me God, listen to what I'm telling you is the truth. You are auditioning for a job. The boss is saying, do you want this $15,000 or $20,000 a month job? Minimum. What are you willing to do for it? That man said that he changed his entire work schedule to try to figure this out. He showed up to that job interview willing to mop the effing floors. Everybody showed up to this job interview and they all got $0 in their pocket. And you got the eviction notice right then and there. The market just got to act on it. You show up to the job interview like you fucking Jeff Bezos, calling the shots. Like, I'm going to do whatever I want to do. I'm going to show up whenever I want to. I'm not going to journal. I'm not going to trade in a group. I'm not going to follow instructions. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. And you're going to pay me like how you want to pay me. Who the hell are you? You need to show up to this job interview that's offering you this damn $30,000, $40,000 a month job and say, Mr. Bezos, I'm willing to mop the floors right now. I'm starving. My family's hungry. I want this because I know that this is the company for me, sir. Whatever you want me to do, I'm willing to do it, sir. You don't show up to no job interview calling the spots, calling the shots, and you got nothing on your resume, and your resume is a blank piece of paper. I look at your resume, and your resume is a blank piece of blank canvas. Who are you? We need to take this seriously. This is the second passionate rant I done goddamn been on. They going sideways over here. We're not doing nothing, so we're not missing nothing. This is the second. I normally only do like one of these a week. But seeing Rye get that payout yesterday did something to me. I'm being dead serious. Seeing that did something to me. This is serious. That dude was unprofitable, you know. They all were. They all were. They showed up. They studied. They're exercising discretion. They're getting better on their everyday trades and their risk management. Either that or they're getting smarter with goddamn copying my trades, but I don't give a shit. If you at least go copy my trade, at least be inside Discord and at least know what the fuck I'm talking about. So you can exercise discretion, at least the shit. But however, in order to copy my trades, you at least gonna have to, you see, to copy my trades correctly, you're going to have to understand what I'm talking about. So which means, ultimately speaking, you're gonna have to learn, which is exactly what you have to do, regardless. So there is no escape. So that's up to you. So I'm gonna stop my rant now, because they've been going sideways, and that's all that they've done. Today is disgusting. This move right here was it. Today was disgusting. I haven't seen a day like this bad in a while since yesterday, and I haven't seen a bad day like yesterday, other than maybe the day before that. The last 3 days have been abysmal. Non-farm payrolls week. It's best we be on alert. Twice now I've joined to our DMs on the screen. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Bro, because when I say these things, bro, people always love to think, hey, man, but man, that can't be me. Or, man, that person has a built-in advantage over me. No, that person does not. This market doesn't care who you are. This market walks up to every single person and says, I have this job for you. What are you willing to do for it? It requires work, and you have to go about doing it the right way. I will hire you, but what are you willing to do for it? Are you willing to go the easy route and be coached in order to be hired? Or are you going to hit every branch on the way down, and am I going to have to fire you dozens upon dozens upon dozens of times? And are you going to have to be behind on your rent and on your mortgage because you're not employed at this job 5, 6, 7, 8 months and face eviction multiple times? Or are you going to hire an instructor and shadow someone at this job? Or are you going to do that and then you can get your paycheck in like 2 weeks? Relatively speaking. I'm just speaking just in general. Or are you going to fight it, not know how to do the job, and then get fired, and then never get hired just in general, and you don't get no paycheck? The market doesn't care when it's going to pay you. You do know that, right? So you can keep on delaying the learning process indefinitely. The market's not going to say, hey, bro, you've been learning for like 5 years. It's time to pay you. The market's not going to do that. The employer's not going to say, hey, you've been standing outside this damn job, outside this office building for the last 5 years, man, nonstop. Come on inside. Hell no. He wants to know, do you know how to do that job before he sign you? Why? Because that's what you would do. Ain't no charity out here. This world don't care about nothing that you got going on. This world is unforgiving and it's not fair. Don't nobody care about our problems like how we do. I'm a built-in AI running in the East basement. I just read that. Right. Scammer. XAI. Congrats on that guy, Sully says. Absolutely. He stayed consistent. Be on alert. This is serious. I get passionate about this. This is my passion, to help people. I promise you this is my passion. I love this. Why do I love this so much, you ask? Because there's no skin off my bones. Because my life doesn't change if you learn this or not. I'm being dead serious. My life does not change at all. So like if you learn this, then great. If you don't, then okay, great. And then like if you learn the same things that I'm talking about, and if we can get you there and like I can help you with your discipline from being inside here, and you get to bounce ideas off of each other, and we get to bounce ideas off each other, and like you change your life along the process, then dude, listen to me. Excuse my language. I am a selfish, excuse me. TikTok is probably going to ban me, but it's about time for me to go to the live stream anyway. But I have to say it like this because I have to describe myself. I'm a selfish bastard. Excuse me, I am. I am a selfish and greedy son of SOB. You want to know why? Because I want to change your life with arguably no detriment to mine. I am not going to shift that. I'm going to teach you and show you everything that I know and make sure that you try to avoid as many potholes as possible or landmines as possible without changing my life at all, without affecting me negatively. And I can do that. But if you ask me to stop trading and to stop making the money that I'm making on a daily basis, then that's where I draw the line. Either that, or I'm going to have to charge $2,500 a month, and then you're going to say no. Or $5,000 a month. You're going to be like, hell no, I'm not going to do that. So there's that. So yes, I am a greedy SOB. So I'm not going to do that. So that knowledge center is there. If you have to stop me from day trading, then no deal. And I am so greedy because of this. Because once you accomplish that, I get to see you do that, and I get to see you accomplish so much. And like, I get to feel so good at the end. And like I literally like rejoice. Like I am your biggest fan. And like, I get to rejoice. And I get to, like Thanos with the Infinity Stones, I get to like collect people's profitability on like my Infinity Gauntlet. And guess what? It cost me nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. And the only thing it cost you was your time and your effort, and you staying consistent longer than your own impatience. And I get to rejoice, and I get to be so happy, and I get to feel good. And why I'm so greedy? Because it's only upside. Because if you don't join here and if you don't learn, then I get to keep doing what I'm doing. If you do learn, then great, you get to hang out with us, and then you get to turn profitable, and you get to start making money. And then you get to laugh with us, and then I get to and then I get to be happy. So like, there's limitations to my happy. I'm happy because of the money that I make, but I really don't give a damn about money anymore. I'm being honest with you, I don't. So like, that's like my even keel. And then every now and then I get like high spikes of people turning profitable and like their life-changing stories. Like, it doesn't really go lower for me. So I'm greedy. I'm being honest with you. So there's that. I understood it before you even started explaining. Thanks, my time. Man, stop glazing the donuts and push that damn button, bro. D says. That was funny. He make way too much money to scam a couple bucks off random. Yeah, I know. People sit here and really think that I'm really trying to scam out of $49 every 3 months and a 3-day free trial. I promise you they do. No, either that. Well, honestly speaking, I don't think that most people think of that. I just think that most people just need to see. Or people just are scared to take the leap. They're afraid. They're afraid, but it's okay. Guys, listen, this price action, let me stop this rant. Where am I? Hello? Jill. Huh? My predecessor. Huh? Where am I? My predecessor. Donald Trump, not the Trump. Kamala, where are you? Where am I? Got amnesia. Let me wake up. Stop sleeping like Biden. Hey, I thought you said you didn't like politics. I don't, but I still think he's funny. Same thing with Trump. Trump was talking about LeBron James the other day. I started laughing. That dude doesn't know what he's talking about. None of them do. They're all scammers and crooks. The market hasn't done It has done nothing ever since it got this high. It's been going sideways. It's best to be on alert. Good job, sir. Proud of you. Good job, Les. You're done today, Les. Good job. Way to bounce back, sir. I got you. The market hasn't done. Okay, I already read that. You going in for another trade? Man, I'm over here. My profit target is 1 o'clock, and this price action is abysmal. It's probably the best we wait for better conditions. Man, stop glazing. I got to read this again, man. Stop glazing the donuts. And push that damn button, bro. That was funny. Be on alert. This is serious. Look at them just goof around. Like, these people they are meandering. This is the definition of monkeying around. Like, if that relatively equal double top wasn't there with this 12-way inverse, we would be cooked. Or I would be cooked. There's nothing here. They are just, look, they dumped this just now, and then they ate the candle back up again. Tomorrow's probably going to be worse. Why? Because why would they do something crazy before non-farm payrolls on a gap fill Thursday? They're just cooling this market off. They bought the green body to shoot this market. Where's that SpaceX?
To tell you one thing for sure, I'm not short in this market with Nvidia up 4.5%.
Where? Nvidia up 4.5%, 5%. That right there is exactly what the market's bouncing. I didn't see that. The one stock to rule them all is green 4.5%. Look at that. The market is doing nothing. Like they're doing nothing. Be on alert. Base hit today, Les. Maybe tomorrow will be better. All right, guys. Should we stay on live stream or should we just hang out? What's going on here? What are we doing? I would do a cash giveaway, but I don't have a post. Like, I don't have a post.
Make a post about Rise 8 grand and then do a cash giveaway.
Rise and grind. Yeah. Oh, I got a post cash giveaway. Cash giveaway right now. I do have a post. It's the most recent one on my profile, the one from 3 days ago. Cash giveaway we're about to do. Go, guys, cash giveaway that's going to start in, guys, it's going to start in 8 minutes. Guys, go make a post on go make a comment on my most recent post on TikTok. It's going to be a $25 cash giveaway. You have to go make a comment on my most recent post on the TikTok. Hey, what are you talking about? I got to make, hey, bro, you're not giving away $25,000 to one or two people, so I'm not going to join. And that right there, that mentality that stopped you from making a comment is the exact reason as to why you miss out on opportunities. Because if you never, ever even take the chance to win something or to take advantage of opportunity, how can you take advantage of the opportunity? You'll just sit there and be complacent. You have no chance. So I'm going to do a cash giveaway on an Apex 50K account equivalent. You have to go make a comment on my most recent post. The most recent one, the last one, the most recent one, the one where it says Students of the Week, the Student of the Week post. The caption is Adam Colton Rye or Co-Students of the Week. Rye, who just got an $8,500 payout, just got a $4,000 payout last week. That same exact student that y'all talking that I just showed you, he's up over $12,000 in payouts in the last week. Do you understand that? A police officer with a full-time job is up $12,000 in the last week in payouts when he was just when he just got his first payout like 5 months ago. Do you understand that? And you sitting over here goofing around debating with me over $15 a month when everything else is free from the side here? That same post where the student, where Moots sent out his lifetime payout award from Tradeify. He says, started trading Tradeify a week after joining this community. Here's today. He's withdrawn $150,000 year to date from Tradeify. There's only been 7 months so far in this year. You do the math. That's one firm. He has $500,000 in payouts confirmed year to date. Just so you know. Be on alert. That's what I'm talking about right there. That same post. Go make a comment and the robot's going to choose somebody. I know somebody thinking, man, why I got to like the post for and make a comment? Why I got to like the post for? Why I got to press the heart button and make a comment for? Why can't you just choose? Because if I don't tell you to make a comment on the post, then and I choose somebody, people are inherently going to think that I'm choosing favorites. So the robot chooses somebody from the comment section. Go make a comment, and I'm gonna give out some cash right now. An Apex 50K account cash equivalent, or a Bullnox 50K cash account equivalent. All right, guys, it can be 2 thumbs up. The robot recognizes emojis. If you're one of those students inside here that goes, bro, I keep on telling you how much you keep changing my life, man. I'm sick of this shit. I've done that the last 4 or 5 giveaways in a row. I don't want to express my emotions no more. Then okay, man. Okay, ma'am. I'm sorry. We're not going to ask that of you again. Just give me a smiley face or 2 thumbs up. All right. All right. So just a simple comment. Hopefully I win. We're about to do it right now. We got 4 minutes. Go make a comment and go like the post. If you so cheap to the point to where you put 2 thumbs up and you can't press that heart button, then something's wrong. Because I did it this one time and I had like 45 comments and the post only had like 7 likes. I was like, God damn. Like, you're not even a goddamn common decency. Just sit here and press the heart button and copy and paste the comment. God. There it go. No, you bounce back. Thanks, Lean. Hopefully I win. We're about to do it right now. The giveaway about to start. Cash giveaway. Students Insider were very profitable, so we'll do the cash giveaway. Go make a comment on my most recent post. The one that says Students of the Week 727. I do random, the most recent one, the first post. Not the first post I ever did. I'm talking about when you first pull up my profile, the one over here to the left, this one. The one that says Students of the Week 727. That one. I didn't realize Rye got a $4,500 payout last week. And he got an $8,500 payout again this week. I didn't realize that. Be on alert. Which post? All right, okay, I already read that. We better do, man, they're doing nothing. This price action is abysmal. So we're going to do a cash giveaway. Go make a comment. There should be at least 40 comments on that post. I'm being dead sick. Guys, all jokes aside. Guys, why is it so hard to give away free money? Guys, like, what is it to you right now to click on my profile and to put 2 thumbs up to be entered into a cash giveaway? Or to say, hey, NQ Insider, hey, I'm new here. Or, hey, congratulations, Rye. Or, congrats, Colt. Or, congrats, Moops. Or, Adam. Like, what's it to you to be just a good person? Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, what is it to you to just support somebody? To just say, hey, congrats, man. Like, you don't even got to talk about me. Just, hey, congrats, guys. Good job. Or, hey, Colt, see you tomorrow. Just like, why do we have to be mysterious for? I did it. Okay, good. Yeah, like, I don't understand that. Like, why we got to be mysterious? I think that space is going to go to like $100. It might even go to 80. Guys, cash giveaway is about to start right now. I swear to you, there's no strings attached. I'm not asking you for no information. Guys, I'm not asking you to join the community. Whatever your Cash App is, I'm going to send it to you. Whatever your Venmo is, I'm going to send you the cash. I swear to God, no strings attached. Literally, all you have to do is just say, hey, congrats, Colt. Or, hey, congrats, Rod. Or, hey, good job, fellas. Hey, looking forward to the live streams. Hey, I'm new here. Just something. And if you're like an eternal grouch, like the Grinch, if you're an eternal grouch like the Grinch and you have nothing positive to say, then just give 100 emoji. If you're an eternal grouch and you just hate the world, then just give 100 emoji. I'm gonna hop in tomorrow morning. I'm just starting. Okay, great. We'll see you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're about to do the giveaway right now. I'm pulling it up right now. It's true. Last time I won, and all I did was send my driver's license, social security. That was the funniest thing I heard all week. Oh man, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Literally, that thing put me in tears. Literally, like I literally lost control of my bodily functions. That was funny. It's true. Last time I won, and all I had to do was send my driver's license and social security number. Right. That was funny. Oh man, that was funny. Sarcasm, I think, is one of the biggest. Is literally like the funniest form of comedy. And it was even more funny because I know for a fact that there's someone that's watching right now that's going, I remember that dude Dean did win last time. And he probably did send his social security number in here. Will he ask that same of me? So will he ask the same thing of me? Will I have to submit that? I mean, I don't mind, but why? That's why I was really laughing too. Can you show which trade you took today? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Guys, cash giveaway right now. I'm going to start it right now. Guys, go make a comment on my most recent post. We better start the cash giveaway right now. It's better start right now. We're pulling up the cash giveaway right now. Cash giveaway. You have to go make a comment on my people deleting their comments as we speak. Yeah. Wait. What do you wait for? Guys, we need to wait for this cash giveaway that's about to start right now. We're about to do a cash giveaway, brother. So I'm about to start this cash giveaway literally right now. Okay? So that's what we're getting ready to do right now. We're about to do this cash giveaway. We're about to give away free cash. You have to make a comment on my most recent post. Please go make a comment on my most recent post on TikTok. It could be a thumbs up like, hey, I'm new here. I'm new to the live stream. Looking forward to things. Oh, hey, I'm late. I'll see you tomorrow. Just any comment. Just don't say free the North Pole because I rep the South Pole, gangster. No weird free countries. Nothing weird. Or my uncle's a polar bear. Screw the brown bears. Like no weird stuff like that. Nothing weird, okay? Like it must be exhausting trying to convince people to do things or trying to convince people to change their minds. Like, dude, we all have one thing in common. We're all just trying to change our lives out here, man. We're all just normal people. Stop trying to convince people. Why? Because imagine how hardcore set you are in your beliefs. Now imagine somebody trying to change your mind. So why would you want to try and change somebody else's mind? Why would you waste your time trying to do that? Who cares? Let me pull this up. The giveaway's about to start. You have to go make a comment on my most recent post and like the post on TikTok. The giveaway's on TikTok. I'll do the giveaway for Instagram maybe tomorrow. The TikTok, Instagram giveaway. You want to do it right now? You have to go make a comment. I'm pulling it up right now. You can see my screen. Hold on. Sorry. You can see the screen here. I'm about to do the giveaway. This is what Discord sees. You can see it. Discord can see my whole screen on my internet browser. So you're looking at the screenshot from the Discord. For what Discord can see my whole screen in 4K. And it's real time. All right? What do to get with right now? I got to stop saying that. Why so? Because TikTok might ban me. They don't like those words. So I got to watch out. I got to watch how I say those things. Watch out and be on alert. This post right here. This post right here. If you did not make a comment, go make a comment. God did. Anything. We here. Yeah, anything. Anything. It doesn't matter. If you're not on this live stream, you're not going to get the giveaway. I'm sorry. Hey, man. I made a comment. Hey, man. I made a comment and I ran off on a plug. Did I win? No. You got to be on the live stream. What to do it right now? Comment picker. You see this? TikTok comment picker. It's not me choosing. Go make a comment now. Cash giveaway. Like that closing trade for 14K. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Be on alert. Show me the money. We better start right now. Go make a comment so you can be entered in the win. It's free. They deleted my comment. How? Well, just say, hey, it's me. Go make a comment, bro, right now, and just go say, hey, it's me. Bro, if you say some weird stuff like anything, bro, the TikTok algorithm is insane. So, like, if you say something like, hey, mother effer, let's get this money. Hitler. Like, if you say something weird like that, then yes, it's going to ban you. Like, you're saying every single word that the robot does not like. So, like, if you say those weird things, then yes, you're going to be cooked. You know. Or let's stay in the basement and make this money in this dungeon like R. Kelly. Like, if you say some weird shit like that, then yes, your comment will be flagged. I don't know why I'm saying this as though like they're not going to ban me, but what's wrong with me? Yeah. Anyway, I'm saying weird shit. They're about to ban me. So let me stop saying that. Like the stream, yeah, anything. We're starting right now. I'm going to comment. It's deleting my comments too. No, it didn't. Who the hell is Claw? Who's that? Who's this guy? Who is that guy? Bro, looks like he's having a bad day. Who is that guy? Bro, looks like he's having a bad day. Who's Claw? Look at Claw. What's going on with Claw? Bro, look like he's having a bad day. Why are your eyes red, Claw? Why are your eyes red and your skin is red? Why are you standing there staring at the camera like that? Let me look. No, right here, cuz. Yo. So DM me on TikTok. DM me your Cash App. I got you. Spin the wheel. Bro, we just did just now. He said, congratulations, my goat. He won. DM me your Cash App. I'll drop it to you right now. We do cash giveaways randomly on stream. You just got to be here. Randomly. You saw that Hollywood star carving his body up on TikTok? Nah, who said that? I didn't see nothing like that. Bro, I don't pay attention to nothing the media got going on. My brain, look at them goof around with this market. My brain is not concerned about anything that billionaires or celebrities are doing in their free time. Because I got things to accomplish. Like, I don't give a damn what Diddy was doing in his bedroom. Sent to DM. All right, I'm going to drop it to you today. Can I 1v1 in football for your penthouse? Man, you would smoke me in football for real. Plus my knee cooked. I'm old, man. I'm old as hell. My knee, I got 1/1/10 of a knee. I went to the park yesterday and started jogging up and down the court. My ankle started hurting. Shit crazy. I swear to God, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I know you might think I'm being sarcastic. I'm being dead ass. I still got the ice bucket over here on the side of my crib. I'm on the side of my desk. My shit was hurting. I mean, like, I was still able to go dunk and do those things. But, bro, I only had like 5 good minutes in me. Nah, not football. Football, like, table soccer game. Oh, you mean foosball? Oh, that goes to show you how corrupt my brain is. You said foosball and I read it as football. You actually meant what you said. Foosball. Yeah, I'm really not good at foosball. Haven't played it in like 10 years. Pretty good game, though. It's pretty fun. I don't think that we have a foosball table at my place. But when I was a kid, I used to love foosball. But I haven't played it in a while. I haven't had anyone to really play with it. Play. You know? Because as I got older, adults just started focusing on things like surviving. Just trying to make it to the next day. Trying to make it to the next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I would give everything to go back to be a kid again. You know what I'm saying? They were like, you just got no responsibilities. We're like, the highlight of your day is to link up with your friends to go play foosball. Now as an adult, like the highlight of their day is like, man, let me not get into a car accident. Or, man, is my boss going to, man, am I going to have enough hours on my paycheck in order to cover this goddamn rent? Or, god damn it, my baby mama tripping. Or, god damn it, my wife's asking me for this money. How am I going to be able to do this? Man, and my daughter's asking me for extra cash. This is crazy, man. Let me work some extra overtime. Or, man, my wife keeps on tripping about this. Or, man, I told my husband to fix that goddamn dresser 2 weeks ago. He keeps sitting on his ass. Like, just some other stuff we'll just be tripping about, you know? Or, damn, why do I not keep following my rules whenever it comes to this trading shit? I keep on blowing my goddamn accounts, trying to short all-time high. Shit, when am I going to learn? Maybe next month. Like some weird shit like that. You see, now Odyssey, man, I want to go see that. Can't lie, you really did just help me out. My wife's birthday is the 13th. Much appreciated. Really? Bro, don't be disappointed, bro, when you get that notification, bro. And that shit just say plus $25, bro. Don't, bro, no, bro. Don't goddamn bet the house, bro, on this, bro. Excuse me. I'm sorry, bro. Like, excuse me, but it's for transparency reasons. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, bro, but like, yeah, okay, $25, okay, good. Cause I said Apex 50K account equivalent. The Apex 50K account is like $19. But so like, but I'm gonna send $25, bro. But like, I thought that you thought that like, because some people don't know nothing about trading, and they'll go like, just like how I read foosball is football. Like they go 50K account giveaway. Oh shit, this was giving away 50,000 in cash. And all I gotta do is give him a thumbs up on this comment. Shit, today's my lucky day. Okay, good. You don't watch movies that often. I don't really watch movies that often. Let me read these comments. They don't got time. All 4 of my baby mamas be tripping. You just spread your seed around here, Kenshi, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that. It is what it is. As long as you take care of your children, be there. Just don't disappear on them. Be responsible. I don't give a damn if you had 20 children like goddamn Dwight Howard. just be responsible. Yeah, my daughter strained her quad her first day of soccer practice, failed her fitness test that she has been training for all summer because of it. Dang, that sucks, man. Pray for her, brother. Damn. I'll play with you, fam. Pause. You will? No pause. I accept your invitation. No pause. Padre? I'm just teasing. I'll join your fan club for 1 month. Thanks, Kenshi. Nah, not football. Okay, I read that. I'm caught up. What's that Daily Penal attached to? My bonus accounts and 10 evaluation accounts. No, 15 evaluation accounts on a day traders firm. It's not all my funded accounts anymore. I don't have any active funded accounts for Apex right now anymore. Hopefully I will have some on Friday and I can get up to speed on Friday. My goal is to be at the buffer by Thursday, by tomorrow. Be close to the buffer on Thursday by tomorrow. That's my goal. Get to this payout. I'm going to go steady now. See, all right, dudes. No, I'm trying to get that $59 100K trail though account though. Nah, don't do that. The easiest account with the best rules to go with is a 50K account on Bunnux, 25K account on Day Traders Firm, 50K account on Apex. You don't want to go with the 100K. The 100K account, the amount of money that you have to make on that in respect to the amount of money that you can lose, the risk to reward is not there. We need to be considering all of these different things. Timestamp 126. Be on alert. They want to bounce. All right, guys. Guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord, 10 a.m. in the morning inside TikTok. If you want to join our community, it's nqinsider.com. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. All right. Oh, $59 no PA fee. Oh, that's why you went with it. Yeah, the reason why they're offering the incentives. Oh, this one dude. The reason why they offer the incentives is because no one's buying those accounts. That's why. There's a reason why no one's buying them. Did you trade today? Yeah, I did. I took this long right over here. I bought it here on 15. I bought another here for 15. I got out here just to be safe before they pop this high. Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. nqinsider.com. I will never ask you for any money. I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. I love every last one of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for listening to my rants. You old as hell. I'm old, Colt. Boy, they about to ban you. Yeah, they about to ban me now for real. All right, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow.